That's fine. Roll 20, we'll decide.
Maybe we should assign it.
I do every week.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I say who's doing it,
No, I mean, like, we should
and then
assign
someone
it the
says
week
me,
before.
and I say, oh, cool. Okay. Well, I rolled a 2, and the second person in the chat is Arya. So that's Arya.
I vote not me. This is Azra's arc. I feel like Azra should be doing the recaps.
I always do the recap.
All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed? Congratulations.
Well, I better get inspiration for this because I always do the recaps.
That is
I don't know, I
not
feel like
fucking true.
Where are
I
my
feel like I do
things?
recaps a lot.
Yeah, I've definitely
Same.
had to read through all my notes before.
At some point in a certain time specific period which we have all existed in, we have each done recaps at a certain point.
Thank you. You sounded like the host for Twilight Zone when you said that.
Alright, let's give Adrian some time to think.
The first note that I look at is Eden confirmed male wife.
I was watching an old clip and I completely forgot about Aggie Kai, so I'm gonna bring it back this session.
Aggie Kai. Jeez, where? Because I don't separate my notes based on sessions, so I'm trying to remember where we started. I guess it was when the Gug attacked us. I think that was when it started. Then we killed it, and Vaughn got his ass kicked just a little bit, but he was fine after.
As ass thrown.
Yeah.
Not kicked, thrown.
Okay, fair. He got his ass thrown. Then we all took watch and we all talked, and Tobias says, Tobias be like, hey, so is your dad gonna possess you? Is he evil? Lol. And Azra's like, LMFAO, your guess is as good as mine, and then an upside down smiley face. And then it says, Eden confirmed male wife, which is a very important note, apparently. Came upon force clearing Azra and Eden charmed. Oh yeah, and then Eden, it took his entire health for him to snap out of it, which was fun for the party because everybody just kind of walked up to him and took turns hitting him to get him to snap out of it. And he did not. He kept rolling like shit. There was some undead druid guy. I don't know what was exactly going on there. Let's see. Another dilapidated town. Symbol of star on doorways. Some exit. The undead started attacking us, and Arya did a top 10 moment of just being like, fuck you, mine now, and took a huge mass of undead bodies as her own, which was a very girl boss move of her. And then we found the hatch with the star symbol at the castle, and a bunch of monsters showed up, and we kind of just jumped down into it. Or did it collapse and we fell into it?
Both.
Okay, both. There you go. And that's where we left off.
Just making a very simple diagram of what happened. You guys are now underground. Alright, thanks, Adrian.
My notes are not very good for this stuff, clearly.
Alright. As the silence begins to sit and the dust begins to clear, you guys find yourselves in a very dark, dry cavern. The sound of those creatures approaching and scratching their way down the rocks towards you completely gone, muffled by the stone that's now collapsed and formed sort of like a hill seal to where the stone floor was originally torn off by Agni Kai's extreme athletics roll. And you currently find yourselves on your back, on your asses, a bit injured. I think I rolled some minor falling damage for you guys. Yeah, I did. So yeah, you find yourselves in this dark cave. It is completely silent, eerily silent.
Do we see any, like, pathways?
It actually, as you're kind of looking around, it looks like a long tunnel that you're in. The south side blocked up and collapsed by Agni's new architecture. So there seems to only be like one way forward at this point, uh, which is just in front of you guys. You can see just a long, continuous tunnel going down. Can I get people to roll me a? What would this be? I'll just say investigation. Nature, that's the word I'm thinking of.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, why is it rolling with disadvantage? It's still a 10, though.
Dang. All right. Azra, you're still a little bit dazed from the fall, but the rest of you guys, this isn't just a natural cave formation. The walls are clearly set to a certain height. It's about maybe 15 feet up by 20 feet wide. And it looks like this is solid stone, and it's either been physically or magically carved to make like a rough type of traveling space. Like somebody made this, and it's quite easy to tell. You guys aren't miners or tunnelers, anything like that, but it's easy to tell just from this look.
And you said there's only one direction?
Yeah, the other direction is like completely blocked up.
Okay. Azra will just get up and, I guess, rub his ass that he fell on. Well, I guess there's no really anything else to do but go forward.
I mean, it's either that or climb out and I get used as a volleyball for Gugs.
I'd rather you not get used as a volleyball for Gugs again. There were way too many of them.
Has anyone got some chalk?
We got lots of rocks. You could probably scratch.
I have some ink and a quill.
I'll use a rock, it's fine. So where are we going? Straight?
Well, I guess so. It's either that or we go back, and I don't think it would be very wise of us to go back.
Why not? That was a welcome party and we kind of fell through it. Maybe they wanted to take us into the castle, meet your dad.
How
have some
about you go
cookies.
up first and let us know? We'll meet you there.
Okay.
Agni, please don't go up there.
Why not? Are you gonna go up there?
No, I think they're just gonna rip you apart.
I'll just peek up there, okay? I won't even fight anybody. I'll just have a little look, see if everything's okay.
Can you
If
even
it's
peek
not,
up there? It's like, it's all caved in.
Dylan, is it completely caved in? Like not even a
Yeah.
crack? Ugh.
If there was a crack, these things would probably be trying to tear their way to you.
Oh shit. Okay, well, that's not happening then.
Alright, Azra's just gonna start pressing forward. Does everybody here have dark vision? I don't think so. I know us four do, but I don't think our...
Pretty sure. I never remember with Vaughn, but I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah, Vaughn can see in the dark.
Yeah,
I don't
but
think
I don't know if
Man
Tobias
Wife
has it.
can. Tobias
Yeah.
is an ASMR, so he can.
True.
So
Shit,
it's
do we even...
just Eden. I'm pretty sure.
Loser.
He's a male wife, he can't see in the dark. Hold on, I gotta see if I even have anything that we could light up. If not, we can always just... Azra will hold out his hand for Eden until they can find something.
Vaughn will pull one of his torches out of his bag and light it and hand it to Eden.
Does Tobias know the cantrip light?
He's an ASMR, yeah, it's natural for him. Tobias sees you pull out the torch and he walks towards you and he goes, Vaughn, may I?
Sure. And Vaughn hands him the torch.
Good. And he casts light on the torch and hands it to Eden. See, now we don't have to waste your torch.
I mean, I don't really need these things. I've got 8 more.
Agni puts her sunglasses back on.
All right then. Let's just keep going.
All right. As you guys continue to travel forward, you begin to feel the ground kind of shake lightly, and there is like after a couple seconds, there's like an echo of more collapsing rock. Like way further up, you guys just hear the remnants of the initial kind of devastation. Uh, and you guys begin to notice like cracks and things like that forming in the walls, very minorly and slightly in the beginning, but they seem to get deeper and thicker and longer the farther you travel up this tunnel. Uh, can I get just anyone, whoever wants to make either straight wisdom or intelligence?
One single person, or
Doesn't matter.
ooh.
The first time in this whole campaign, Arya's just like, huh, don't know what's going on. Okay. Vaughn and Agni, both of you kind of get like the gist of. You're not too sure why this is happening, like why these cracks are happening. Perhaps somebody smarter than you would be able to figure this out. But they both look very confused. But for you guys, it looks like these cracks and these lines aren't structurally dangerous for you guys as you're traveling through the tunnels. It seems like the collapses you're hearing are probably the weak points, and the tunnels surrounding you guys right now are perfectly fine to keep traveling under.
Yeah.
This seems safe.
Yeah, probably just some of the weak points given out. If it wasn't safe, we'd probably be dead already.
I mean, nothing about this plane feels very safe. I feel like we're alive by the skin of our teeth at this point.
I think we're doing pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, we could always go home.
Yep.
Oh God, I wish we could go home.
We can though. Do you want to
Yeah,
go
like,
home?
we
I
literally
can take
can.
you.
Yes, is that not an option? I was told that was an option.
I would not be here if we were going to be stuck. Like, I can leave.
Vondra said that I need to do this, so I don't think it's exactly an option for me to go home. Not until we see this through.
And stop being a little. Accidentally
Damn,
getting myself
Arya.
half through.
I mean, in much more polite words, I would say listen to your god. It only brings me good favor, so I would assume listening to your god would bring you good favor as well. I'll stick
Well,
with you.
I'm still going. It's just, it's not easy for me.
How can we make this easier?
We can blindfold him.
Oh my god, yeah.
I was gonna say, why
Earmuffs.
don't we?
Can't see,
Earmuffs
can't hear
actually
anything. It'll be
Earmuffs
fine.
actually kind of sound amazing, but
Earmuffs?
Song
maybe
together about everything
yeah.
we like about each other.
Actually, that seems kind of nice. Or we could talk or about something other than this horrible place. Or
Do you want a hand to hold?
yes,
I thought that's
please.
what Eden was here
She's
for.
gonna go in her pot and hand him the skeleton hand. Here you go.
He just gives it back to her.
She puts it back in the pot.
Tobias looks over. He's like, "You just have bodies in there?" Or...
No, just one.
Oh, that's somehow better. Good.
Do you want to go in the pot?
That's
think I
not
can fit in
that's
the pot.
not a good idea.
Don't tell him that.
He
What if
would
said
he
yes?
would no, he would die. I cannot let him go in there. I can offer you a banana.
Yeah, maybe some potassium will help me.
Alright, she's gonna reach in and pull out a banana.
Is it still ripe?
Yeah, it's several years old, but it's good to go, don't worry.
He's gonna eat this years-old banana.
It looks perfectly good. Like it's at the pinnacle of its yellowness. Very fresh, very sweet.
Through a mouthful of banana, Azra's like, "Okay, Vaughn. So this song, right?"
Uh-huh. Oh, I can't sing. I just thought it'd be a good idea.
Maybe Eden should sing you a song.
I don't want to
No,
hear that.
that's not gonna happen.
Eden, he's your one true love. You're not gonna sing to him?
The first part was true. The second part, that's gonna happen though. I could turn into like a dog, but I'd be wasting one of my 2 spells.
Yeah, don't turn into a dog.
You only have 2 spells?
Yes.
Vaughn, so the song, right?
Can I just make a performance check, Vaughn? Just
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Song.
Every time there's like an awkward silence between you guys, it's filled by Arya's venom kiss going and Arya's zombie clock going. So like this is the first time in a while there hasn't been any awkward silence between the group.
That's a lovely 10.
It's not bad. Like you can't sing that well, but you're hitting the notes you need to hit.
Okay.
What are you singing about?
He's singing about friends and how friends stick with each other and kill other people together.
Aw.
They never told me life was gonna be this way.
We all clap at the same time.
A loud echo through the cave. As you guys are kind of still traveling, and Vaughn's kind of singing this small tune between you all, and the claps are echoing through. I'd say Azra, you're the first to notice, and then immediately after everybody else, you begin to hear the sound of like a stomp, a drag, and then something metal hitting stone, and another stomp, and a drag, and something metal hitting stone, probably like a couple 100 feet in front of you. Like, normally you wouldn't be able to hear this, but the echo is causing it to kind of like reach where you guys are very faintly.
He's gonna stop the others. I hear something up ahead.
Oh, cool. They're getting in on this song, too. Kind of offbeat, though.
No, I don't think they're getting in on the song. That sounds very ominous. We should probably proceed extremely cautiously.
I mean, they probably know we're already here, considering Vaughn's been singing.
Maybe they haven't.
As you guys are just talking, you begin to hear somebody kind of calling out, Davros! Davros! Where did everybody go?
Who wants to be Dabvros?
I'll do it. I volunteer.
I believe in you.
Hey, no, let me do this.
No, I got this.
Are you sure? I'm a pretty good liar.
You know what? That's a fair point. Maybe Vaughn should do this.
Fuck you guys. I'm good sometimes.
You're great, but I think Vaughn's just a bit better. You know, he's a con man. It's what he does.
Whatever. I can con people in my sleep.
Sure.
I can con people if I tried.
Okay.
Tobias kind of just walks up and pulls a handkerchief out and hands it to Agni.
Vaughn's gonna kind of call back in a raspy voice. I'm coming. Sorry, something. My throat. Something got me by the throat. Oh, god damn.
One
Piss poor
second.
roll.
I need to roll, but the first thing that came to your mind, Elias, this guy should say I'm coming,
Yeah.
and then something's caught in my throat. Okay.
Dylan, you were talking about big cracks and veins earlier. I can only get so horny.
So there is a limit to your power. One sec, pulling out my dice back.
Just imagine the Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan theme starts playing in the background. Bum, 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 bum.
Alright, there's a pause between when you finish your sentence and when you hear the voice kind of start up again. He goes, you hear, oh, thankful. Davros, where did everybody else go? I heard the stone collapsing, and it got quiet. I'm not too sure. Where are you?
I'm not sure. There's cracks and rocks everywhere. I don't know where anyone else is.
Ooh, I'm a pro.
He does spite and he starts doing that. You hear the sound of the stomp and the drag and the metal and stone continue until Azra, you got the longest dark vision with Hugh, I believe. Both you and Hugh both see what looks to be a very short, very elderly, half elven figure, kind of like pierce the shadow at your line of sight. You see they're carrying a very large kind of cane in both their hands. They have one leg that's kind of like leading their walk, and the other leg that's kind of turned in an odd direction and dragging across the stone, like sort of like a limp. But it doesn't seem like a new limp. Like it just seems like this is their natural movement. But this half elf is kind of walking their way towards you very slowly. And they're not really looking around, and it doesn't even look like they see you either. They're just continuing to move towards the voice.
Vaughn, why are we lying to this guy?
Because I didn't know what the fuck he was. He might have been a big scary baddie.
He's still gonna come over here if he was a big scary baddie.
Unless he was coming over here to kill us.
Well, he's definitely coming over here now, but he looks...
Also, isn't
old.
Davros... Isn't that your dad's name? Am I getting my names mixed up?
No, but I do recognize that name.
The notes! Why do I just have stupid shit in my Google Drive?
Dabvros.
Dabros. Maybe I'm thinking of Daboos.
Maybe it just sounds really familiar.
Dabvros.
Dabvros, right?
The
Yeah.
Dabs.
Yeah, he's not in my notes anywhere.
Okay.
Azra will just like start to slowly approach, I guess.
That's so fun.
As you guys are getting a bit closer, also Vaughn and Azra, can you both roll me perception checks?
Sure.
The first thing you notice as this figure is kind of making their way towards you, there seems to be like no reaction sight-wise to this person. In fact, their eyes are sort of like a milky white. And as both of you begin to approach, he stops 100% and goes, Dabvros, who else is here? Somebody else make it.
We're travelers. We're tourists. We're not from this plane.
That really does not sell it at all.
No, there's also a ghost here, apparently.
Can you roll me a persuasion check at advantage?
Who?
The only person who was talking.
Vaughn was also talking.
I mean, I wasn't talking to him. I was just Vaughn was just
Okay.
more like.
I actually rolled okay. I'm not very good at persuasion.
I'm not either. I'm good at lying and threatening people. That's about it.
As this figure kind of comes to a complete stop, you see he begins to like pick up its pace and start making his way towards both of you. Not making any more sounds, but he looks not fearful at this point. More, there's like a slight bit of energy to him, and he looks content as he's making his way towards the voice that last spoke to them. And as he gets probably within 15 or so feet of you guys, you get the full figure of it. Looks like a very elderly, like he's probably not going to make it another 10 years if he survives 10 years in this place. Half elf. Most of the hair is gone. There's just slight kind of pinks of gray hair across his like liver spotted scalp. Very, very wrinkled skin. Most of you have probably never seen an elf near the ends of their life, less a half elf, but this looks like what it would look like. As he gets closer, you hear him kind of say in like a shallow tone. You hear him like holding back, sort of like tears. He goes, oh, Amon, you came back for us. Oh, God, by your grace. Oh, and he makes his way towards you, Azra, and he gets to where you are, like you feel him tapping around with his cane before he kind of like falls onto his knees and puts his head down. You can hear him gently sobbing on the floor.
Azra will crouch down to like try to help him back up because he thinks he fell. He's like, "Are you okay, sir?"
I'm perfectly fine. You came back for us like you said you would.
I think you might be mistaken. I'm not from this plane.
He pulls himself back up. He's like, no, I recognize your voice. You came back. Oh, we can finally get out of this hellhole. And as he's saying this, you guys hear the sound of like multiple people kind of marching from the shadow behind you. You see the faint glimmers of like torchlight, kind of like shooting out as what looks to be maybe 5 or 6 torches are making their way towards you, and you hear like a kind of gruffy, raspy voice saying, Garland! Garland! Are you down here? And for a second, the half elf looks a bit confused, and he looks back towards the voice coming from the tunnel, and he looks towards like you guys, and he backs up for a second. He goes, "What's going on here, Deborah?" And he just looks very confused and doesn't know what's happening.
Azra also kind of looks very confused at Vaughn.
Vaughn just kind of shrugs. He says, you must have gotten turned around, friend. Seems like your friend's that way." And Vaughn, like, kind of knocks on the wall and as he, like, gestures towards the voice.
As the lights begin to get a bit brighter as they're approaching you guys, you see what looks to be a crowd of actually like 20 or so people. Most of them about humanoid size, some a bit bigger. To your surprise, a lot of them are different variations of humanoid people, like races, Ganassi, half-elves, tieflings. You see devils, you see demons. They all look injured at some point or another. And at the front, you see what looks to be... can you guys roll me a religion check? No. Okay. So Azra, Arya, yeah, Agni, you just meet it. Sorry, Vaughn.
Oh, good.
One sec. I've lost where I was looking. Found it. You see what looks to be the person leading this kind of pack of people, the figure leading this pack of people, much larger, like bigger than Vaughn, like muscle-wise and a bit taller. Looks like a large kind of like gorilla, blue skin, orangish red fur, kind of walking on its 2 legs and one of its arms, and the other one's holding up a torch. Sounds like this is the voice that came from the shadows, the one calling out for Garland. You guys would recognize this as a Bulgura, one of the demons of the Abyss. a type of demon from the abyss. As they kind of approach your island, they seem to stop and they all look toward you. Dabvros taking the lead, he walks over and he goes, Garland, take a step back. Who are all you?
Dabvros is the Bulgaria, right?
Yeah, sorry, I meant Garland. He calls
Oh,
Garland
sorry.
to take a step back, my bad.
Okay.
And the blind half-elven man kind of like, as you're helping him up, he slowly takes a step back, not too far, he can't really move very much. But he looks a bit confused at what's going on, but he slowly starts making his way back towards the group as fast as he can. And you see this Bulgar kind of make his way towards you guys, meet Garland in the middle, and ask again, who are you all?
Hi, I'm Von Scallion. I'm a tourist, I guess. I'm here to help my friend Azra.
I thought Vaughn said I'm a Taurus, and I was like, damn, just coming out with the horoscopes.
Yeah, I'm a Taurus.
I'm Azra, I'm a Pisces. Azra steps forward and he's like, I'm Azra, we're travelers, we're not from this plane. We kind of we're looking for my dad.
As you guys are kind of saying this, you notice Garland just kind of met Dabvros halfway and starts whispering something to him, and Dabvros looks up and he goes, "You're looking for your father." He begins to make approach towards you guys. He is. Let me just pull his mini so you can see what it looks like.
Why is Aggie Kai bleeding from the mouth?
That's Eggy Kai's tongue.
Oh, okay.
Roll 20 is just uploading the token slowly.
Oh yeah, the
Ooh.
big muscly gorilla man.
He kind of makes his way towards you and he goes, "Right, survivors. Well, there's no other place to go but to the house.
Hold up.
You-
Survivors of what? We just got here.
The surface. You're lucky to have made it down here in one piece."
It
He's
wasn't
not
that
wrong.
bad.
Well, we don't. We accept anyone who comes down here. If you're looking for a place to stay or regroup, follow us. We know the tunnels. And he turns his shoulder, walks over to Garland, and kind of just picks Garland up and puts him on his back. And you see the crowd kind of all looking at you guys nervously, but they turn around and they slowly begin to make their way down the tunnel.
Okay, so Garland is the old half elf, right?
Yes.
And Dabvros is the gorilla?
Gorilla.
Bulgara? Okay. Azra will kind of look at the others and then start following them.
Yeah. I have officially seen everything. Yvonne is gonna. Yvonne will follow.
You see, Tobias is kind of looking over at Agni. He's like, if they're all turned around, we could just take them all out now. They are demons and devils after all.
Tobias, what the fuck?
Normally, this would be a really racist statement, but they are literally demons and devils.
Yeah,
We'll spare the tieflings and the others, but the demons and devils we could take.
I mean, they're probably chill.
Right. I'll remember that next time I'm in the Nine Hells. Okay.
Hey, I was there too, okay? It was not great. If they try to kill us, we'll try to kill them, okay?
Fine, but I'm keeping my sword out.
No, you're not. Put it away.
You never once said that to me. He
Well,
puts his
sing
sword-
it now. Put your fucking swords away.
He reluctantly puts his sword away. He doesn't put the strap on it, but he keeps it loose and he continues down the tunnel with you guys. As you guys continue to make your way down the tunnel, you eventually slowly make your way towards the group of people, and they all look like a bit astonished. There's actually survivors, like people came from the surface. They continue on forward while Dabros makes his way kind of slowly back towards you guys as someone else is taking Garland, and he looks over and he goes, "How did you all make it down here?"
Azra just points at Agni.
I opened a hole, we fell. The hole collapsed on itself. Now we're here.
That tracks. We sealed most of the exits once we figured out those things up there could open them. You must have torn the entire stonework off.
Yeah, my bad.
That's fine. That explains the multiple. A lot of places have collapsed now in the tunnels, so we're
Did
currently
anyone die?
reinforcing.
It's like, oops.
No, we try to keep the house far away from most of the entrances. Otherwise, we'd probably be dead long ago.
Oh, cool.
Are you all right? Injured? Any of them take an arm? We have some medics back at the house.
I mean, took a bit of a tumble, but nothing sitting down and relaxing for a little bit won't fix.
Okay, well, if you do, I'll show you to the tents. And he continues on to, as you guys travel through the tunnels, through like a very strangely complex, but they know where they're going type of route, until you kind of walk up to what looks to be a sealed wall with like a very large stone kind of stuck into it. Dabros kind of clears the crowd, and you see him kind of like almost like gorilla charge it. Like he punches the ground a couple times and sprints to it to shoulder it, and it unlodges. And he pushes it forward. As it does, you see kind of like a beam of light make its way through the crack as he's pushing the stone that leads to a very large, kind of carved out cavern. Inside, you guys see what looks to be probably about 4 to 5 dozen different tents, individual tents, and then larger kind of lodge house type of tents. And at the very back of the camp, this large cavern camp, you see what looks to be a large fire circle and an even larger kind of like stone building that's partially collapsed but still sort of standing at the back. He ushers everybody in, and you see him and what looks to be another bald girl kind of make their way up as they kind of push the stone back into place. You see a couple demons and other devils kind of slowly make their way up. Some you don't even recognize, and they start doing a head count. And you see one of them come towards you and like very. He looks like he's made of gray, kind of chunky jello. He slides his way up to you guys, and he looks over and he goes, "Ah, you're new. You're all new.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the house. Dabros, where did you find these guys?" And he looks over and you see Dabros just go, "They're the ones that collapsed the tunnels." "Oh, welcome. Uh, should we tell Zor-El?" I'll tell him myself. Okay. Hi, welcome to the house. Everybody okay? You need medical attention? Food? Water?
Sorry, this is just a lot to take in. But yeah, food would be good.
Alright, not a problem. Follow me. And he kind of sticks this like weird tendrily sticky palm out and grabs your hand, Vaughn, and starts walking you towards a tent kind of further into the camp. You see, you guys kind of notice at this point, nobody's really batted an eye to the giant clod of zombies and the giant venom kiss that's been flying around. Like nobody seems to. It's not out of place.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me given what we've been seeing.
But you guys see what looks to be a tiefling kind of walk towards you guys. The horns are completely torn out and they're missing an arm and a leg. They're on one crutch. Just like a dark purple skinned tiefling kind of make their way towards you guys. Welcome to the house. If you guys are all tended to, and he kind of looks over and sees Vaughn already being like dragged away. I can show you the temporary camp we've made for you if you need it. Otherwise, you should probably go see Zor-El. before you guys do anything else. He's at the back of the camp in the ruin.
Yeah, sure. What is this place?
Uh, oh, this is the house, or as most of us call it, home. It's where Annie and all of us live. There's nowhere else to really go, so we stay here.
What happened to you? No offense. That sounded rude. My bad.
No, it's
What
okay.
happened to you?
Uh, I didn't make it to the entrance one time, and uh, those things up there tore my leg off, and it was kind of like a tugging match between them and Dabros, and the other arm came off.
All right, you want a high five? Cause like, hey, you
Uh,
lived.
I'd kind of fall over.
Okay, I'll pat him on the back and cast regenerate. It's gonna feel weird for a bit, but you know.
Okay, you cast regenerate, and you see like a couple of the kind of scrapes and cuts he has on like the one arm and leg slowly close. But he kind of looks at you a little bit strange, and he's like, "Oh, you're a healer. We could use some more.
Nope,
Thanks."
that was just a fluke. I'm not a healer. Haha.
Oh, okay. Um, yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Thank you guys. And he kind of slowly makes his way towards the exact location where Vaughn was being led to. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I thought they were gonna show us to the tents, but if they don't do that, I guess Azur's gonna go to where they said his name is Zorel or something, right?
Yeah,
How do you spell that, by the way?
Zoreal.
Zoreal. Okay.
All right. So if the rest of you guys are kind of just like before you're checking anything out, going to the ruin, Vaughn, you get led to a camp tent, like a little bit larger of a tent, and this creature kind of lets go of your hand. He goes, "Just in there. They should have some food if you're hungry. I gotta go finish my tally. I'll see you later, okay?" Wow, ice cold.
I think he went to go get food.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll use this for a quick bathroom break then. Said there should be enough food in there if you need it. They had to go finish something up, and they left you there.
Vaughn is just gonna stare in the tent, gonna look around and just contemplate what the fuck is going on. He's very confused.
You look inside. You see what looks. If you want to roll me another religion check, you can.
Vaughn is not a very religious man.
You see a couple different demons, maybe about 3 or 4 in there, behind what looks to be just a small cooking apparatus, and they seem to be cooking something up. You hear the sound of like things trotting around and pecking, and you look over, and there's a bunch of weird, kind of fucked up chickens.
Oh no!
They don't have any eyes. Where their eyes and like ears would be is just a complete shell, and they have like extremely sharp teeth. They're behind this like very thick kind of like spiked chain, uh, and you see what looks to be uh, almost looks like an imp, but with larger horns and like glowing green eyes. Make its way towards you, and you hear it as it walks up. It goes, "Sorry. Uh, are you hungry?"
Are those chickens okay?
They're perfectly fine. Why?
That like they look really fucked up.
Do they? He walks up to the cage, looks at them for a second, goes, "Oh, they look okay. I don't see any dust rot or anything."
Do chickens normally look like that in this place? Sorry, I'm not from around here. This is a lot to take
Ah,
in.
oh, you're new. Okay. These are abyssal chickens.
Ah,
Now,
what's is that just like a normal chicken from the abyss?
pretty much, yeah.
Huh.
A lot more dangerous than we tried to get regular ones in here, but they just get eaten by the abyssal chickens.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So, this is new to me. Um, I'm taking it you're some sort of uh, not maybe not abyssal or infernal, some sort of devil or demon or I know they're very different, but I'm not a very religious man, so I don't really know much
Uh,
about
I
anything.
I myself am a demon.
Okay.
Uh, Jarad over there by the you see that smoke coming off of the cauldron over there, the black smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jarad. He's a demon as well.
He's the smoke, or the
No,
kettle.
he's a shadow demon. He's literally made of yeah.
Okay.
We use him to
Fun
get the
waves.
abyssal chickens because they never see it coming.
Mm. So, yeah, you guys get kind of a bad rep where we're from. Normally, demons just like kill and murderize people, but what this is a very interesting place. How'd this all happen? We're all hanging out.
Well, you're technically right. This place was a gift. This is you can thank a Mon for this. Uh, he made this place for us, and it was really nice not actually having to be what we were born and bred to be. But
Nice. Throw up the
all that's
chains of the
over since
creator.
whatever that fucking thing turned this place into.
Hmm. Well, it is a very big universe, and is that thing? Is that something to do with those gugs, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, technically, from what I've heard, some of those things used to be us. Some were just naturally spawned here because of that fucking thing. I don't know how that works.
Does it have? Is the thing? Does that have like the veins going through the ground, like the sort of fleshy vines, kind of like veins, just running across the whole?
Yeah, the black rot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That whole fucking thing. This place used to
Hmm.
be green, like nice and green, not like the one that burns and melts you.
Yeah, no. It was described to us. I think one of us saw a projection of what it looked like.
Yeah, I've never seen it. It was before my time, but I've
Hmm.
been told by the older ones.
Well, yeah, no. What you guys cooking? I've never actually had demon food before. This is a culinary cultural experience.
Well, we're kind of low, so we've been just running on abyssal chickens and whatever that goop is that Kara brings in.
Abyssal chicken and goop. Listen, the in any culture, I guess the sort of the poorer folks, like their food is usually then treated as the culinary sort of things from for other cultures. So this is the authentic experience.
Well, it's not ready yet, but you can have one of these. And he walks over to what looks to be like a small plate, and there's some pieces of cooked meat on it. He walks up and just like grabs it in his like weirdly hot, fleshy hands, and you can hear the food kind of slightly cooking in his hands. And he just plops it into your open hand. You can have that until it's ready.
Oh, thank you. But are demons able to drink alcohol?
I wouldn't call it drinking; it's more like breathing.
Yeah, my friend kind of breathes alcohol too, or at least she used to.
You hear like a weird like airy laugh, and you see the black smoke around that cauldron is kind of just like spacing out.
Oh, I mean, you're sharing with me. I have some booze on me. I could pour you a glass.
Rations have been running really low, so don't tell anyone else you got those.
Okay, sure. I actually don't know what half this stuff is, but watch this. So, Vaughn pulls out his tankard of plenty, and he just says another, and it just fills with beer.
Do you have another one of those?
Um, no, I wish. Uh, I feel like somebody had another one of these at one point that I know, but I only have this one on me.
All right, well,
So you guys like live off of this stuff? Like it keeps you alive, or was that because I thought we were joking, but like,
well, no, like it was humor. We mostly subsist of the waters below the ground and whatever non-sentient demons and devils we can summon.
hmm. Well, hey, while I'm here, you're more than welcome to take a hit from the old Vaughn stash. Just don't tell anyone. It's our little secret.
All right. He's a pretty small guy, but he kind of walks up and he just sticks his whole head into it, and you feel it kind of like shaking before he lifts his head up, and just a bunch of kind of alcoholic fumes kind of rise from it, like most of it's evaporated, and he goes, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha. Okay. Oh, that was good. I like you.
Thanks. I don't believe I caught your name.
You can call me Gragra.
Dylan, what? uh, um.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did the naming conventions of devils and
No,
demons are they not good enough for you?
didn't understand a word you just said. Oh. You're gonna, yeah.
There you go.
Grugra, okay. Grugra, my name is Vaughn. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. All right. You should probably leave the food tent before anyone else sees you in here and thinks it's ready.
Oh, good call. All right, I'll go hang out somewhere else.
All right. As you're leaving, Vaughn, you notice there's like a out of the corner of your eye, there's like a larger space to this tent at the back, and you catch what looks to be a massive like spiked cage in the back, and there is like a large circle in it, just carved into like the bottom where the floor is.
Uh, hey, Grakra, what, that circle do something to be caged up like that, or?
We found it's a lot easier to harvest the meat when they can't fight back.
Ah. Huh.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. We got we got a pit fiend in here one time. Don't know how that happened. Tore apart half the camp.
Huh. I've never eaten a pit fiend before. but nor have I ever fought one. Sounds like an experience.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Well, I will leave you to it. Vaughn's gonna walk on out of the food tent.
All right, Vaughn, as you're leaving the food tent, you see the rest of the group a little bit ways ahead of you, walking towards like that ruined stone kind of building at the back of the camp.
Right, Vaughn will power walk to join them.
All right, the rest of you see Vaughn like approach a little bit faster to meet up with you guys as you're all heading towards the ruined building in the back. As you get there, you see what looks to be two figures. They are kind of red skinned, wrapped in this spiky chain that seems to be moving kind of on its own around them. They kind of look towards you, and one of them gives you a nod, and the other one says, "You must be new here. Zor-El is waiting for you. Head inside."
Thank you. Azra kind of just like gives them a little nod stiffly and then walks past.
You see, they all creepily eye you, and then one of them kind of stops you, Arya, and he looks over and he goes, "This place might collapse soon. You should keep your pets outside."
Okay.
You see Guy Stanley kind of looking towards you. He's like, can I come in, my mistress?
You should keep an eye on these two.
I'm never going to do anything cool. All right, he stands outside. You see him kind of like trying to get them to attention, but they're just aimlessly floating around and like the zombie clots moving around. As you guys enter in, it's not a very big building, and there's like breaks in the wall and the ceiling where light kind of pours in. You see what looks to be a couple of like these lesser demons and devils kind of moving around, moving stuff, writing stuff down, keeping note and whatnot. Like they have something to do and they're doing it in here. At the back of the room with like a very large table, you see, let me drag the picture for you guys so you can see what this thing looks like. I have it on my desktop. Are you good? Oh, there you go. Kind of like that. Sitting at the back of this room, kind of like with a big desk in front of it, and there's a bunch of these small imps around him, showing him different like paperwork. And he looks up towards you. You see he's missing both of his horns. His right arm is gone. His right leg is gone, and you see there's a very large like slash mark down the right side of his body. The wing on the left side is just completely missing. He's only got one wing. And you see him look up at the rest of you. This guy's big. This guy's very big. Probably over 12 feet tall. He looks towards all the smaller kind of like imps around him, and you hear him say something really quick, and they all look towards you, and they start flying away out of like the roof of this place. He looks up towards the rest of you, and he goes, "Who is your leader?"
We don't really have a leader. We kind of do like a democracy situation here.
I mean, back when the bureau was together, I was technically squad leader, but
Vaughn.
I mean, you're leading this mission, Azra. This is your mission.
Then I guess
I vote me. Oh. Okay, that's cool too.
He looks towards you, Azra and Vaughn. Like it doesn't look like an annoyed look or like an angry look or anything like that. He just looks at both of you and he says, "Approach."
Azra kind of looks nervously at the others, but he'll go approach.
Vaughn will walk side by side with Azra.
"My name is Zor-El. These are my people. I keep them safe and from harm. I keep them fed and maintained. Who are you and what is your business with us?"
We're travelers from a different plane. I'm here for my dad.
And I'm Von Scallion. This is Azra.
Yeah, sorry, it's so rude of me. Sorry, my name is Azrael.
You see, He doesn't really have eyes. It's more of just like a glow that comes from like where the sockets are. One of the glows kind of like cut in half because he's missing part of whatever would resemble an eye for this thing. Uh, I was told one of you was looking for a father. I
Yep.
know of no such fathers here, unless he's already dead.
Well, he was kind of like the ruler of this plane, or something like that. He made it. I'm not entirely sure.
Uh, you see at the mention of that, he kind of stands up and falls over a bit and catches himself on the table. You are the spawn of an Omnon.
I would probably say son, but yeah.
He chuckles to himself and he goes, "Oh, we've been waiting. We're tired of living down here. We want to take our home back. If your father won't return, you will do it for us."
Well, okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Where is he? Apparently, I thought he was supposed to be here.
Last he returned, he headed to his castle. That was the day of the endless dawn. The sun stayed in the sky, the clouds fogged over, and it became like this. I assume he's dead. But whatever's causing this is coming from that castle. The vines try to penetrate it. Those creatures try to get in, but they cannot. It's warded against things like us and them.
Well, what happened here? Because apparently it used to be like a really nice place, and now it's like all overrun with black and vines and monsters.
That's a good fucking question. If I knew, I would try to solve it. But so far, all my brothers and sisters have died. And now I'm here, wingless, legless, armless, and without an army to usher.
Right. So if he went back to the castle and the source is coming from the castle, well, I mean, I guess I am looking for him. I could see if he's there and solve this problem for you guys.
Good. Good. He turns to you, Vaughn, and he looks at you and he says, "Do you know what you're all up against?"
Specifics would be nice, but I know we're up against something bad.
I assume you've seen the Gugs. They crawl the landscape like insects. Aside from that, the living plants.
Yeah, the
One
black
second.
rot, right?
Yes. One second. Open a bottle for Victoria.
It's a cup. Thank you very
Whatever.
much.
There are a few other things that crawl along the grounds in what used to be the wildlife. Everything up there is dangerous. Have you seen the crawlers yet?
Crawlers. If they're not the Gugs, I don't believe we have.
You see him put. He sits back down, puts his 2 fingers in his mouth, and he whistles. And you see what looks to be another imp kind of fly its way into the ceiling. And he says something to the imp as it slowly makes his way towards like a small room in this building, and you hear the sound of metal being dragged, and the imp kind of drags out a small cage. Inside the cage, you see what looks to be uh, almost like a mummified corpse, and attached to it is more of that black vine thing, but there is like a large kind of like sack, almost like a tick that's filled with blood, and this thing is sort of like inserted itself into the the mummified corpse. You guys have all seen this before. It just looks a little bit different here. It's one of those can't remember what I called them, but it's one of those things you pulled out of the Children of the Sun at one point. But this one looks a lot bigger, a lot more seen, and a lot more engorged. And it's just like stuck in there, and you
like the fucking black tentacles that we like torn out of them before.
yeah, it looks like that, but like a lot more advanced.
Vaughn's like, holy shit! I've never seen one like that.
I was just gonna look away. That thing's gross.
This one you see as it gets pulled into the light, you see the mummified corpse attempting to move, but it physically can't, as it's like bones and everything's stuck into place. And you see what looks to be 4 to 6 tendrils pop out of the sack and start trying to climb up this cage and then fall back down from the weight of the corpse. Kind of like a spider trying to carry something on its back. As it's just laying there, like flopping on its back, you see these really thin, kind of sharp legs flying in the air before it just stops moving and they retract. I'd say these things are more dangerous than the Gugs. They took my 2 brothers. One of them just slaughtered the other one, and I haven't seen what they did to my other brother.
Yeah, we've had to deal with the tendrils, but nothing of this size before.
But I'm glad you have experience. What are you setting out?
I figure we lick our wounds and maybe come up with some sort of battle plan. I mean, you said that the castle's warded. Surely there's some knowledge of its defense somewhere here, correct? Maybe?
It's warded against things like myself and my brothers and sisters outside this building. Those of demonic and devilish heritage. As well as the strange creatures above, they can't seem to get in either.
But if Azra's dad made this place, is there any sort of knowledge of it? Like, did he share any of it with you when he left for the castle? Is it stored? Do you guys have like a library down here? Any elders that would know stuff?
Normally, this type of magic never ran back when this place was fully functioning. There are entrances to the castle, and I can show you where one is. But aside from that, I have no knowledge of this magic.
How long has this place been like this?
We do not count time anymore. The sun has stopped rising and setting. We do not age. This place is like... It was a paradise, now it's a limbo.
Well, we'll try to do something about this. We'll just, maybe stay the night, figure something out.
He looks up towards that imp that brought in the cage, and he says, you hear him kind of say something in Abyssal. Those of you that understand Abyssal, he pretty much just says, find them a place to sleep for the night, tend to their wounds, anything they need, give it to them. And he looks over and he goes, do you know anything about the tunnels collapsing? I might add, since you're here.
Our friend kind of made one of the tunnels collapse for us to get down here, but we're not really sure why the other ones are.
Right. Alright, you may leave. I'll talk to my people, let them know what you're doing here, and any way they can help you, they will.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Any info would be very appreciated going into this castle.
I'll see if I can find floor plans, but it's been quite a while since we've been able to retrieve documents from the actual place we used to live in. So as you guys kind of like take his word and make your way out of the ruin, you see that imp that was there is already flown out, and there is like a series of smaller imps in front of the place, kind of leading you guys towards what looks to be a campsite, a make-to campsite they've made for you. There's a small fire in the center of it. You see some rough kind of beds that have been made up of some sort of weird, like, rooty fibers. And there's just a couple different people who are kind of like curious and watching you guys as you make your way towards that area. But as of right now, you guys have like a camp set up, and you're now kind of in the camp getting ready for a rest, unless you guys wanted to do something else.
I think Azur's gonna walk around the house a little bit.
Okay, what's everybody else doing?
Arya wants to eavesdrop on these demons.
Okay, so that's 2 people. Agni, Vaughn, you guys doing anything?
Agni's gonna follow Azra. Make sure he's safe.
Should Vaughn follow Arya if she's trying to eavesdrop? Trying to figure out if that'd be counterproductive. No, Vaughn's just gonna hang out. Maybe chat with some more demons. Make some more friends.
Okay. I guess I'll start with I'll start with Arya. Arya, you kind of like make your way to the camp through the house, and you're looking just for anything that looks interesting to you. You catch what looks to be 2 a devil and a demon. You can roll me a religion check if you'd like to see if you can like recognize. Okay. Yeah, you do. One of them is Hezru, almost kind of like the same size as Vaughn, but maybe a bit bigger. And it's kind of like a toad, like a frog that walks on 2 legs, covered in like spikes and has large claws. You see that is a demon. You also see kind of like next to him, there is a kind of looks like a humanoid thing, like humanoid thing, arms, legs, about the same height as you. Has like a beard, but the beard itself is made of snakes, and they're kind of just like slithering in their own directions as he's talking with this like kind of frog-like demon. It's a bearded devil. And roll me a perception check if you're trying to eavesdrop.
She's also specifically like trying to listen for people speaking Abyssal, because she thinks that's where like the good stuff's gonna be.
Yeah. You see you hear most of the people that kind of live here as they're walking through. They don't speak common. It's either Abyssal or whatever the other one is. I can't remember.
Infernal?
Yeah, that's it. Okay. The reason this interested you is because they're a little bit off from like most of the housing, and you see kind of like one of them's chanting in Abyssal, saying words like, "O Oathkeeper, bring me my gifts. Let me summon the righteous to my side." And the toad keeps stopping him and like correcting the way he's saying it and the tone he's saying it in. And you hear the toad kind of saying, "It's never gonna work this way. You need to bring them in, watch." And he starts saying the same chant, and you see kind of like a red glow of glyphs begin to appear on the floor, and the glyphs open up into another circle of glyphs and another circle of glyphs. There's a large like red light, and you see what looks to be an abyssal chicken kind of appear, but this one's about 5 feet tall, 5 feet wide, and you just hear it going, "Ah! Ah!" He's like, "See, you can gestate the size and shape of how you want these things." And then you see the abyssal chicken go, "Ah!" and then fall over and die. And he looks back at the bearded devil and he says, It just, sometimes they don't live long enough for them to be useful. That's why they mostly just show up as the regular size. It's not going to taste as good either, but you can eat it if you want. I just knocked over a bunch of stuff. But for the next like 5 or 10 minutes, they pretty much practice some sort of like weird abyssal summoning magic, trying to like bring things into the plane. And it works sometimes, but a lot of times it looks like the bearded devil's having a lot of trouble.
Is this something she can try and do?
You can roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Yes. I'll say you have the basics for summon lesser demon kind of set up. Maybe with like a bit more practice, you'd be able to learn that 3rd level spell yourself as well. Do you have that one already? Okay, well if you do, then you know it's that spell. Yep, that's the spell though. Who? Azra. You're kind of making your way through the camp, and you see, not unlike the streets where you grew up, and kind of not unlike a little bit depicted of the streets of Avexia, nothing's really different here. There's people who are just here working, living their lives. There are kids playing around. It's hard to tell who's a kid and who's not because the size variations of the different species and whatnot are very glaring. But what looks to be kids, or maybe just imps playing around like kids, and other smaller like demons and devils are kind of running around, and it looks like it's a community. It looks like these people aren't just here to survive. They're not thriving, but they're living.
He's just exploring to see if there's any, I don't know, anybody maybe he can even talk to about the community, more like.
As you're making your way through the camp, and you're just kind of watching these people do their thing, Agni, you're not too far behind. You actually happen upon Garland again. You see he is kind of talking to what looks to be 2 other figures, telling them he's returned. Like, obviously you get the context now, like, your dad's returned, he found him in the caves. Everyone doesn't really believe him. And they all kind of like dismiss him and leave him be as he's kind of just sitting alone in front of what looks to be a small fire that's been set up. Age-wise, like, you can't really tell the age of most of the demons and devils in here, but age-wise, he's the only one you can identify that's like super old.
He'll go like approach him and he'll make himself known through some like sound or something like that and sit down.
Kick him.
No.
Yeah. You approach him and you hear him go, who's there?
It's me. The guy you met in the cave.
Oh, nobody believes you're real. I do, though. I know you've come back.
I hate to tell you, but I'm really not the person you think I am. You're thinking of my dad.
You see him kind of like, he gets a bit sad at that, and he kind of puts his head down and he goes, I didn't know if he'd come back. But now that you're here, perhaps there's a way we can go back to living normally.
I mean, I would very much like to help you reach that point. I gotta find him, and I don't know. Do you know what happened to this place?
If he really was your father, he used to tell me stories when I was a child. Well, not so much a child. I guess I've always had naive. I guess I've always been naive. Even growing up, he used to tell stories of the adventures he would have with his friends back on the plane material. The battles he would do, the exploration.
Did he mention anything that might have caused this? Any enemies he would have had?
The last I saw him, he addressed all of us. He told us he wasn't sure if he was going to make it back. There was a threat far greater than he's faced before. Something that was infecting things far greater than he could control. When he leaves, we're not too sure what happens until he comes back, but he's not needed for this place to run. Well, he wasn't needed. We did see him come back, or at least I did. Nobody believes me, but I know he did. But
When did he come back?
Years ago, back when I was able to run at a decent pace. I don't know what caused this, but whoever he was speaking about, this fits what he was telling us. Zoriel and his brothers thought they could fight this thing off originally, but it deemed far too powerful for even the likes of them.
Now just kind of like thinking to himself for a moment, as I think to myself. What, did he ever talk about having a son?
He spoke of... It's funny. Your kind, well, I guess your father's kind, they cannot birth like my kind. They can summon, they can promote, but they can't create. His friend, though, very nice woman. I recall her having the knowledge and the power to create through different means. Quite beautiful, I may add. The memories are coming back now that I've seen that large amalgamation of bodies your friend brought in.
What does that mean?
Amalgamation? It's sort of like...
No, I know what amalgamation means. I mean, what do you mean that that's what reminded you of?
Well, that was... The few times I saw her when I was younger, she always had some sort of new beast of her creation or undeath with her. She called them her chosen or of some sort.
Do you remember the name of this woman or what she might have looked like?
I don't recall her name. Quite beautiful. Elven, obviously. The most beautiful women are always elven.
Azure kind of looks like, sure, beautiful women, okay.
Tall, graceful. Blue skin, long gray hair. My memory's a bit foggy with age, but something along the lines of that.
Azure kind of looks at Agni and Mouse like Arya's mom.
Okay, is this conversation happening in common? Does Agni know what's going on?
Yeah, the elf speaks common.
Okay.
Well, wait, okay, so if if this woman is the one to have created his child, do you know through what means?
Can you repeat that?
I already forgot what I said.
How did she make Azra?
There you go. Thank you.
Thank you. However she made her spawns, I assume. I'm not, I'm not too sure. My knowledge on, I assume, magic is not that grand. I do recall something about there was about a month or so when he never left the castle. He was too weak to get up. It was around the time when I overheard this, so I assume whatever caused this to happen to him led to his spawn's creation.
Huh. That makes sense. Well, I guess thanks for that information. Azra kind of like looks a little off into the distance.
Not a problem. If you don't mind me asking, is your friend single?
Oh, which one?
The hot elf babe.
No, she isn't.
Let her know I'm interested.
Don't fucking touch her, I'll kick your ass.
Who said that? Who's here?
Your imagination. Ooh.
You see, he pulls himself up by his walking stick, and he starts slowly limping away. Like, they're back for me. They're back.
They're not. Don't worry, they're not back. It's just it's just my friend here.
He's already like, I wouldn't say long gone. He's maybe like 10 feet away from the camp at full sprint.
Oh my god. Azra's gonna try to get him to come sit back down. Not
Azra,
wander
let him
off.
go.
I don't think we should let him wander off.
He's fine. Where's he gonna go?
He seems like a wanderer.
Wait, you want me to tie him up somewhere?
No! I just want to calm him down.
He'll calm down. That's cool. Are you okay?
I don't know what's going on, Agni. And I don't know what to do.
Hey, remember that time I was making fun of you by calling you Ice Boy?
Yeah.
Are you still an Ice Boy?
I don't know. I don't know what I am.
Oh, it's okay. We'll figure it out.
I feel like every time I ask a new question, like 10 more pop up.
Then stop asking questions.
We kind of need to ask questions because we kind of need to know what we're up against.
We're up against something pretty strong. And that's all we need to know.
We don't even know what caused this.
The sun, apparently.
I don't think it was the sun necessarily, but it was something that fucked up the sun, or maybe time. They talk a lot about the never-ending dawn or something like that, and that they don't age anymore, and time doesn't really pass, I guess.
Does that mean we're not aging while we're here?
I have no idea.
Huh. How far did that old man get?
He's still probably like, you guys have had this whole conversation. He's maybe 15 feet away at max.
Well, is there anyone else you want to talk to then?
I mean, everything's so strange here. I've never seen so many demons just walking around. It's kind of nice though, I guess. It feels like this would have been a nice place when it was in its prime.
We can fix it. Get some grass, some clean water, less earthquakes.
I mean,
It'll
I
be
hope we
fine.
can fix it, but we don't even know what causes it. We don't even know if my dad's alive. What if he was
Probably
the thing?
is.
Well, is or isn't?
What was the other thing you were gonna say just now?
What if he was the thing that was keeping this place alive, and when he went to the castle and like he died or something, and that's what brought all this on?
Shit. Maybe we just move everybody to somewhere better. They can live in, I don't know, somewhere else. There's other planes. They can pick one.
I don't think demons can live in a lot of planes. Not like this, at least.
Oh. How about we get into the castle and figure out the situation in there? Maybe find your dad, alive or dead, whatever state he's in. You know, like, take it one step at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we should just take this a step at a time. We still need to plan, but man,
We have a plan.
I feel so overwhelmed. I don't. This guy is calling me by my dad's name, and they're all so excited to see me, and it's like, well, I don't know what to do here. I know less than what everybody here knows. I don't know how to lead this charge or fix any of this.
Agni takes her sunglasses off and puts them on Azra and pats him on the back. Listen, I'm going to give you some amazing advice, okay? Just do what I do. Fake it till you make it.
Fake it till I make it. What does that mean?
It means fake it till you make it. If they want to think you're like this really cool, amazing leader, or that you're going to save the day and everything's going to be fucking fantastic afterwards, just, you know, pretend you're that person. You're that person now. Everything you're going to do is going to fix the problem. You don't even have to worry about it.
What if I can't fix the problem?
That's not even an option. Of course you can fix the problem. You're faking it.
I'm faking it till I make it.
Yeah.
So
you're going to keep trying to fix the problem until it fixes itself or you fix it. So either way, it's going to get fixed.
It's going to get fixed. We're going to help these people, and we're going to find my dad, and we're going to help him out because he's definitely 100% alive.
Yep.
Right.
Fake it till you make it.
Fake it till I make it.
And then give me my sunglasses back when you're done.
Okay. I'll
actually give them back now. I need those.
Okay. I'll give back the sunglasses. Alright. Fake it till I make it. Okay.
Are you faking it?
I'm trying! I'm trying.
Yeah.
Art thou faking it yet, Mr. Krabs? Yeah, I can do this, you know? I'm my dad's son. He created this plane, right? He ran it. Everything was great for a long time, a while, until it wasn't. So, you know, I'll pick up where he left off. I'll fix this place. I'll be a good leader. I'll find my dad. I'll help him out, and Vondra will be very happy with me.
What does Avandra have to do with this?
She told me to come here and save my dad. She said that was the first step.
Are you saving your dad because Avandra told you to, or because you want to?
Agni, my mom used to tell me stories about my dad when I was little.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, I know she lied about so much of my life, but I still can't really shake those ideas, those things that she told me about him. I mean, he left us, or he left me at least.
Did he though?
I don't know, but it's very hard when you're told for so long that somebody is such an awful, horrible monster that left you and your mom to be in this horrible, impoverished place. So it's kind of hard to think of him as anything other than that.
But like you know she was lying, so don't you want to like, I don't know, maybe flip to the other extreme and just trust that your dad's an amazing and wonderful person?
I feel like if he was an amazing and wonderful person, things would have turned out really different for
I
me
mean,
and for his plane and for my mom.
the plane was doing really well until something shitty happened. That probably maybe isn't his fault. Who knows? We'll figure that out.
Then why wasn't I here? Why did he leave me there?
You want to hear my theory? My theory is your mom is a bitch and she kidnapped you.
I don't think she would kidnap me. Why would she have wanted me? She
Because she's a
constantly
bitch and a liar, that's
she
why.
complained all the time about having me and the fact that I was ruining her life by just being there. Why would she
She's
have
a
done that?
narcissist.
Why? How does that factor into this?
She's a terrible person and she ruined your life and she felt like her life was ruined, so she had to make your life shitty and then blame your dad for the shitty conditions she was living in, and now she's dead, so she's not an issue. Your dad's probably super cool. Everybody loves him.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like everybody loves him. It feels like everybody kind of hates what this place has become.
They liked it before it became this.
Yeah, and we're gonna get it back to that state, right?
Hell yeah.
Right.
High
Okay.
five.
Azrael like weakly hold up his hand.
Agni's just gonna like grab him by the neck and give him a noogie. Got this. Smile. Fake it till you make it.
Alright, I'll fake it till I make it. And he'll like give him a very watery forced smile.
There we go.
Alright,
You should
well,
probably find everyone else. I don't know where Eden went. I lost track of Tobias.
I thought Ian would be back resting. He kind of needed the rest.
I guess.
We should all eat and rest up and reconvene and come up with some kind of plan.
Agreed.
Alright.
Alright, you guys finish your chat and make your way back towards the camp. You kind of notice as you're halfway towards your old campsite that the old guy is about 30 feet away now. As you get back to the camp area, you notice Vaughn's there. Vaughn's surrounded by probably like 5 or 10 people, and they seem to be just listening to Vaughn tell one of his many stories, as he would if strangers would kind of come up to him like he does in the bars all the time.
Talking about that time he disemboweled somebody.
And you see, like, a lot of them are just like, describe it more. They're really into your stories. You don't see anybody else. It seems like maybe the NPCs I don't want to NPC right now are sleeping.
Yes. Yes.
But you guys eventually all make it to camp. You see Arya's slowly begin to make her way over. There's a devil and a demon kind of waving goodbye to her, and you can hear them saying, "Thanks for showing us how to do that properly." But in Abyssal, so only Azra understands.
No, Azra doesn't speak Abyssal.
So only Arya understands. They're just waving at her going, yeah, yeah. But Arya makes her way back to the camp as well.
Well, hey everyone. How's your days been?
Enlightening? Interesting?
It's good.
Anyone find any good food down here?
I learned how they made the food. They're
How do they
making
make
it
the food?
now.
Is it something we need to know, or is it something that'll make us lose our appetite?
How
Is it
adventurous are
edible?
you with your food?
I'd say on a scale of 1 to 10, a 7? Maybe an 8?
Seven isn't like you're adventurous with your food, or you're not adventurous with your food.
A 10 being adventurous, I'd be a 7 or an 8.
Okay. What about you, Agni?
Like a 10?
Oh, okay, cool. Then you'll probably be about this. So they actually use, like, they summon non-sentient demons into a spell circle, and then just kind of carve the meat right off them.
Oh shit!
While they're alive?
Yep.
Jeez.
I mean, I'm assuming they won't be alive very long if they're being flayed, but...
Yeah,
It
but
makes you
still
feel
being
better. They're not very good at it.
Yeah, did they tell you about the time that they summoned a pit fiend?
No, but they couldn't even get a chicken to show up. So like,
Oh yeah, they've got chickens down here, but they're like fucked up chickens.
What is a fucked up chicken?
It's an abyssal chicken, and it looks like hell.
Oh.
But
Well,
does
I
it
guess
taste like hell?
It's got like you know, little shit for eyes and steel where the beak should be.
Oof. Okay. Oh man.
Wait, Arya, did you meet Gragra?
I have no idea who that is.
The little guy, horns, green glowing eyes.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, he's cool.
I met some frog-looking dude. He was alright.
Hmm.
Oh, and someone had like a beard made of snakes. That's pretty fun.
That's really cool. Yeah, you know, I don't really think I have had much experience with demons. Like at all. But these guys are pretty cool. Like, you know, you hear horror stories about demons and stuff, but Gregra was telling me that this place was made by your dad, Azra, to let them like be themselves and not have to be engines of murder and destruction. Well, that's pretty. I think it's pretty sweet of him.
Oh. Yeah, that seems like a really nice thing to do. Really, monsters don't do things like that, right?
I don't think so. I mean, he made a green safe haven for demons where they don't have to be the stereotype of carnage and murdering babies and shit.
Ezra kind of like smiles to himself a little bit.
Definitely see how that could get misunderstood by somebody, but these demons are pretty cool.
I mean, they're not flaying babies here, they're flaying chickens.
I mean, unless the chickens are babies, but I mean, yeah, you know, semantics aside, yeah, they're cool. They're not rampaging around the prime material.
They did welcome us in.
And
They
they
don't even
did.
know us. Like, we could, for all they know, we could have been the ones causing all of this.
Should we take a quick break since Jam's BRB anyways?
You guys want to take a quick break since James BRB and I'm gonna order Popeyes?
Sure.
Sure.
Dylan, make sure you watch that video I sent you.
Oh yeah, let me watch it.
You're gonna crack up.
I've never played Final Fantasy.
Oh my god. Looks like a fucked up chocobo.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it reminds me of a fucked up chocobo.
There's no neck. It's not yellow. It's just the legs, really.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I like it. I want one. I want to give it scritches and then it like waggles its whole body.
It's strong enough to kill a commoner.
Eh. Wait, are these the things Zubrick summoned that immediately turned on us?
Yeah. It does an average of 4 damage, which is the exact health of a regular person.
It's so funny. I thought abyssal chickens looked like the goth chickens in Stardew Valley. This is quite different.
I have to Google it.
It's just a black chicken with red eyes.
Oh, okay. Oh, the void chicken?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. They can't fly. They can fly, but they're bad flyers. So at the end of a turn, if it's still airborne, it falls.
Oh my god. How did they fly?
Fuck if I know.
They just wiggle their body back and forth a lot.
I mean, they look very like insectoid, so I'm assuming some weird wings pop out. Like some gross fly wings kind of like shoot out of something, a crevice in their body.
That makes sense. I just choose to believe they wiggle their bodies.
They are blind. They have blind sight up to 30 feet. Wow, they're resistant to cold, fire, and lightning. Jesus.
This is what
And they
Zubrick
have
is
multi-attack.
This is what Zubrick is constantly exposing us to.
Yeah,
Fucked
what a
up little
great person.
guys. Yeah, real stand-up guy.
Yeah. Doesn't discriminate against anything. Just because it looks a certain way, you know?
Yes, he does.
Only that one goblin in Drow.
And Emilio, all the time.
Well, that's because it's easy pickings.
And yet you say that I bully Zubrick.
You do.
Yeah, because he's easy to bully.
It's like if I went to the beer store and bought like a pack of beer, and every time I went to drink one, you slapped it out of my hand.
I did that once.
You and Clover do that all the time.
Yeah, because but instead of beer, it's heroin. And instead of out of your hands, it's out of your arm that is currently in.
Same thing.
No, it's not. It's like we take you to rehab, and you're like, ugh, you're bullying me.
You
I'm
take him
being
to
bullied, guys.
these 2 strangers he met on the road that he travels with. Start taking him to rehab against his will.
Yeah.
Sounds like
We value.
harassment.
Sounds like what? Harassment?
Yes.
I mean, isn't that what D&D is all about? Harassing each other.
Yes. Also, I just learned that the clock on my microwave is 2 minutes behind.
Who's getting harassed and why is your microwave like that?
Oh, cool, Ian's back.
Yeah. No, I was like, it's 6:03. I come back, I'm looking at it, I'm like, my microwave's slow. No, Loki.
Yes, Loki.
No, Loki.
Is everyone good?
I didn't post that picture of him going to the warp zone earlier, did I?
No.
Alright, let me put it in the Let me put it in the soda pop shop.
Did I miss anything when I left? Did we make a plan?
No,
No.
Oh, okay.
I made pasta.
Is everyone good?
Yep.
Alright. So yeah, you guys are in the camp. You walk up, you approach Vaughn's just telling like a story of how he murdered something at some point somewhere. And the handful of humanoids that are there are very enthralled by his story.
Agni's gonna walk up to one of them, just tap them on the shoulder.
It turns to look at you. You see, it too also has like these snakes for a beard, but it looks a bit smaller than the one you saw waving towards Arya earlier, and it looks towards you.
Hey, so like, where would be a good place to sleep?
It looks at you confused, and it turns to one of the devils next to him and says something in Abyssal, and then the one next to him says, uh, this is your camp. We just finished making this for you.
Like on the floor? Is
Well, I mean, there's beds made of underroot and do you sleep on something different?
No. You know what? This is great. I don't know what underroot is, but I'm sure it's amazing.
It's just roots from under the ground. They're called underroots.
But are they soft?
We sleep on them, so they're kind of soft.
Oh. Well, cool. When are we getting food?
It should be ready shortly. You'll hear the chimes.
Cool. What are the chances we're gonna get poisoned from this food? Not that I think you're trying to poison us. It's something we probably haven't eaten before. I don't know how well we're gonna digest it.
I mean, there's a few people like yourself and your friends already living in the camp. I don't think any of them have ever been subjected to food poisoning.
Okay. Cool. Great. Awesome. Thanks.
Not a problem. What's everybody else doing?
Azra's probably in, like, off to the side by himself, kind of trying to psych himself up. He keeps just saying, fake it till you make it under his breath.
Fair, okay. What about Arya?
Probably just hanging out, find Hugh, make sure he's alive.
Yeah, you see he's like, oh, food's here, sweet. You're back.
Alright, time to practice Abyssal, let's go.
Fuck yeah.
That sounded so convenient, like he didn't want to play Hugh, and he's just like, oh, sorry, food's here.
I mean, we could work on our game plan. Are we just gonna like walk into the castle? Because I'm down for that.
Vaughn's been trying to find like get them to get any resources on what is in the castle, but it seems like unless Dylan gives us any breadcrumbs, we're probably going into this blind.
That's fine. It'll be great.
We just need to kill everything.
We just act like we belong there. We could dress up as Gugs or something.
So did anyone learn anything interesting while we went off and did things? I taught them how to summon magic better, so maybe they'll get some better chickens in this damn place.
I learned that Azra wasn't birthed, he was spawned.
Oh damn. How do you take that?
You know, the usual
Not
way.
well, he says from the corner. I also learned it was your mom. That helps with that.
Hey, now you're my half-brother.
Yay. One silver lining to the situation. I got a half-sister.
What if we dyed you blue? That would look sick.
What?
I mean, you saw my arm when it regrew, right?
I wasn't really paying attention to your arm.
It was blue first.
Yeah, but like it didn't stay blue. We should make all of you blue and keep it that way.
No, I think that's more of Arya's shtick. I don't want to step on her toes.
You could be blue and then we can add horns to Arya's whole ensemble. It'll be great. And then you two can take over the world.
Don't really want to take over the world.
Let's fucking do it.
Vaughn, did you learn anything besides the chicken stuff?
I mean, I learned how they made the food, and like I was saying, telling Azra before, like his dad apparently made this place so that demons could exist in peace and not be the murderous things that we know them as on the surface, or not the surface, the prime material.
How'd he make this place?
I don't know. Magic, I guess.
Like this area in particular, or like
No, like this
just make the
plane,
whole
this
shit.
whole world, like this whole plane.
As far as I know, he's the son of Orcus. So, probably because he's the son of Orcus. I don't know if that's true.
Is he the actual son or is he also a spawn?
I have no idea. Probably a spawn, honestly.
Did Arya's mom spawn him?
I don't know.
Was anyone here properly birthed?
Were you properly birthed?
Vaughn raises his hand. I mean, I wasn't there to see it, and I have the I inherited my father's lycanthropy, but yep, popped out the normal way.
Well, apparently it's not normal if you're the only one that popped out that way.
I think there's just something wrong with you three. I say that with love.
We love you too.
You guys hear like a simultaneous chiming, like somebody's like ringing two bells back and forth really fast, and you see all the people in the camp with you kind of stand up and go, "Food's here," and they make their way kind of away from your camp towards that food tent and make like a very long line.
Oh, let's get some grub.
As you guys line up, it eventually gets to your turn. You see what looks to be Vaughn, familiar to you, that like kind of jaggedy red crack skin imp is out there kind of like giving everyone a piece of large chunk of meat and some sort of like scoop of looks to be some sort of stewy root type of food, whatever he called the slop or whatever it was, onto plates that are made of like pressed and heated clay. When it gets to you, he looks at you and he goes, "Oh hey, how you doing?" And he gives you like double the share of everything. It gives you like a wink. He doesn't have eyelids, so it just kind of looks like he nudges his head toward you and moves you on. The rest of you get served as well. It's like this brownish, grayish, reddish meat. You assume it's probably the abyssal chicken, and the slop itself is like this light grayish blob with these orange chunks kind of sticking out of it. As you guys make your way back to the camp, you have your meals with you. You can, if you want to RP things, you can.
Vaughn's eating with curiosity.
I was just kind of poking it first, smelling it. Until he takes a bite.
It's got this weird, fragrant, earthy smell to it. Taste-wise, it doesn't taste anything like the chicken you're used to. More so like some weird fish type of beef consistency in taste. Almost like you're eating the food simultaneously, but it's tender, it's soft. And it's physically hot when you eat it. Not like hot from it being cooked. Like the walk from waiting in line and getting out to your camp, the food's cooled down quite a bit, but every bite there's like a heat that comes off of it. Agni just shits herself just everywhere.
Nuh-uh.
And it's not even because of the food, it's just because she did. No, it goes down. You guys probably have like a small upset stomach because you're not used to the type of food you're eating and the potency of it. But nothing too bad. Nothing that'll cause like any weird effects aside from Agni just randomly shitting herself.
Y'all are so mean.
Well, that was definitely really different.
I like different good.
Yeah, it was actually kind of good. I like the way that it was really hot.
What if you have an allergic reaction tomorrow? What are we gonna do about that?
Well, it's a good thing we have a cleric, right? I mean, you can
Ooh.
do something about that. Unpoison us.
I mean, I guess I could do something about that. I'd rather be doing something else.
Well, let's just hope it doesn't come to that, right?
Yeah, because I'm not preparing that spell at all. Oh, my bad. I'm saving that for later, though.
I wonder if this meat could cook itself if you know, did it right.
Because it's hot?
Yeah. Maybe if you put it in like a water bath. Like, sealed it. Like a pot. Could it just slow cook itself? That'd be really cool.
Maybe we
You
could
hear
take
one
one
of-
of the chickens back with us. Test it out.
You hear one of the devils that are still like in your camp, kind of chilling with you guys. He looks up towards you, Vaughn, and he goes, "That's actually one of the ways to cook it. It's a couple days process, but it gets very tender. It's good for soups."
But scratches his hairy chin.
It's more potent when they're alive, so you gotta keep the beak just above water level. Every so often, you gotta poke it, penetrate the flesh.
Huh. It seems like a hassle, but I'm sure it'd be really delicious.
Yeah, we call them McChickens.
Who are you and why are you here?
Oh, your friend was telling a story about disemboweling something pretty cool. We don't get much entertainment around here ever since the bard died. So
I mean, if you want, I can play some music.
No.
oh god, no, we hate music.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. My name's Ilaj.
I'm Azra.
What does Elijah look like, Dylan?
Not too tall, maybe about like 5 foot, like right on the dot. Kind of like locks for hair, like shaved on the sides, but like a multitude of locks that are tied together down the center to make like a sort of like a ponytail shape at the back, so it's like tied up near the back there. Um, what kind of devil was it? Kind of looks like body wise like a toad, but walks on two legs and is a humanoid, regular humanoid in shape. The eyebrows are sort of not just like hair; they're part of the bone structure, so it kind of spikes upwards with a large like toothy maw for a mouth. But they're not too big. Like, uh, yeah, nothing too special besides that stands out.
Hmm.
So, what was this guy's name again?
Ilaj.
So, Elaj, what do you do around here?
I mostly just sit around and eat. Sometimes when they need to get things high up, I can jump to them and get them. It's I'm what you call a freeloader.
Well,
Pretty
everybody's got their purpose, right?
sweet. Yeah, mine's to eat.
Have you been in the castle before?
No, I was summoned before or after the day of endless dawn, so no, I haven't. Sounds nice. Probably things I could reach if I needed to. High up on a shelf or something. Maybe they got shelves up there.
Want to come with us?
You fucking crazy? No.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Oh, when I want to do that, I'd probably fucking die and then end up in the hells again. No, thank you.
Are you really dead if you just end up in the hells? Are you sure?
Well, no, I die and then I get reformed over several excruciating days back into the torture pit that was my old life.
Oh. Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah.
So,
Wanna
how'd
come
you come
anyways?
here?
Oh, well, funny story. They were trying to summon some food one day, and lo and behold, they summoned me, and they can't really eat me. Well, they could, but I'd put up a fight.
Hmm.
And hell, this place is a lot better than where I came from, so I stuck around. Wait, are you guys heading to the castle? Like,
Yeah.
actually heading there?
Yeah,
Well, I
that's the
want to
plan.
go there. I'm not rocking the plate.
Dude, you guys are sick. Oh shit. How you getting there?
They said that there's some kind of entrance we can get in through. They'll show us.
Oh yeah, the cellar tiles. Yeah, I know that place. I found that place. That was me. High five me right now.
Agni will high five him.
Thanks. Ian. It doesn't sound like he's lying. He seems pretty proud of it.
Mm.
Yeah, we were. I mean, we can't really get through it. There's some sort of like barrier or some shit. But
Like a physical barrier or a magical one?
oh hell if I know. I tried to jump up there and I hit the ceiling and fell unconscious.
Ooh.
That's why I don't jump head first anymore.
What do you jump?
I jump back first. Probably healthier for the body.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But you guys better be careful. You've seen those big things out there, right?
Yeah.
Hugs?
Yeah, whatever those things are called. You got those. I've seen some of those plant things attack. They don't seem as dangerous as those big guys, but if you find any of the ferals, you should probably be careful of those as well.
Why?
Oh, they're like, well, I mean, look at me. I'm is strong and as athletic as they get. But imagine like me, but corrupted by one of those fucking weird tentacle things, and I have no fear of smashing my head off a wall. I can jump anywhere.
So you're just like a frog that jumps all day into
Yes.
objects.
Well, they have no fear. They all these guys around us. You know what the demon and the devil is, right? You're not dumb. You'll look dumb.
I'm super smart. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah. You look the smartest out of all of them. You find any of us up there, they're most likely feral. They'll attack without warning.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, it's weird.
What's their weakness?
Uh, us devils have no weaknesses. We're pretty fucking sweet.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can we
Well, I
test
mean,
that out?
I guess Matt. No. No. I mean, you could it'd probably be easy to cut them or at least attack them with some sort of magical source, like a weapon or. They're pretty much us.
How do you feel about fire?
Oh, I love this stuff.
Okay. No fire. Agni looks at Arya.
If you're trying to poison them, I wouldn't do that either. Most of them probably don't even use the nervous system anymore. And we're not too bad on cold things either, so.
Okay, what about, I don't know, some very divine radiant energy?
Oh, that shit fucking sucks. I mean, it doesn't like suck that bad, but it still hurts.
All right, Tobias, you gotta tank all of them. It's on you.
All right, so I came here for. Can I right now? Am I pulling? Are we doing
No,
this?
no, don't do it.
All right. You guys like taking note? Am I helping you out?
Actually, you kind of are.
Awesome. You gonna eat that?
Be my guest if you tell us anything else.
You see just this very long tongue fly out of his mouth to your plate, and the whole plate just goes in his mouth. Oh, that was good. What else you guys want to know?
You know anything else that might be a danger up there and how we can handle it?
From what I've seen, those big guys, you just keep running away from them. They're pretty fast, but I mean, they're like the apex predator up there. I don't really know how to deal with them. The plants and stuff, fire, mostly. I mean, the rest of the things up there are ferals. They're pretty much devils and demons. So whatever natural weaknesses we have would probably help you up there as well. The only difference is they lack the ability to summon more, which is pretty handy because we'd be overrun a while ago.
So, run away from the Gugs, burn the plants, and for devils,
It's just magic would work. I mean, magic kills a lot of things. Just don't use like regular metal. Like
Okay.
he picks up like reaches into his pack, pulls out like a fork, and he goes to stab himself in the eye. It doesn't even penetrate his eye. They don't really. Regular metal doesn't work that well. If you got like magical metal, that shit hurts.
Okay. And holy stuff works.
Well, yeah. I mean, it doesn't not work. I guess some of them might have like more of a weakness than others. They're not as strong as me.
Yeah, I mean, you just didn't even take that fork to the eye.
Yes. They can't jump as high either.
Do you have like a bucket of water I could borrow?
Not on me. That'd be weird. I'm sure you can get one from the food tent.
Agni gets up and goes to the food tent.
Easy enough. You see that like impish looking thing that gave you guys the food. Can I help you?
I need a large bucket and some water.
Separately or?
I mean, you could put the water in the bucket.
All right. Just gotta be sure. Sometimes people don't. Okay. Easily enough comes back with a bucket of water for you.
Cool. Thanks. Bye. She's gonna go back to the group and start like praying over this water and try to make it holy.
All right. Trying to make a bucket of holy water.
Yup. Oh
All
wait,
right.
is that gonna offend the devils around?
I mean, most of them, it's not really gonna do much to them. It's just blessed water.
Cool.
These things aren't like Catholic demons, so.
All right. Well, Agni's gonna make some holy water.
Okay. I'll send you what holy water can do. I'll say with the bucket and your. Just roll me a religion check. You got 4 full vials of holy water out of that.
Hell yeah.
But you got a minus 25 gold from your inventory and 1 first level slot.
My money. Okay.
I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. All right. You guys have probably finished your meals. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Sleep.
Yeah, I guess just rest.
Okay. You guys are able to take a long rest unimpeded. You can roll your hit dice, get your spells back, whatever you want to do for the night. And come morning time, you guys can all wake up and plan what you want to do.
Excuse me, Loki. Loki's got a plan. He's just jumped up on the computer to make it known. Tell me the plan. Tell them the plan, Loki.
He says it's feeding him.
Whatever the
He's
plan
on it.
is, I back Loki.
He's rubbing his head on the mic. It's not coming through, but he is. I mean, plan-wise, the one, what was that? I got a Baylor or something? He said he was gonna try to see if he could find anything about the castle. But if there's no intel here, really, it's just go to the tunnel and fucking wing it. Alternatively, we could try to do maybe if we go in the first time, maybe not go in guns blazing. We might have the opportunity to scout it a little bit. But it's not like we're gonna have much in terms of a way to readjust if shit goes sideways. Other than, maybe taking a long rest and adjusting spells.
In the morning, you guys, one of the imps kind of brings over to your campsite, it looks to be a set of like maps and some information. He tells you the maps he gives you. It's pretty much like a scarce floor plan of the castle, and it's kind of noted and detailed. There's kind of a couple ways to get in. Not too sure exactly where you wanted to go into the castle, but the underground pathway, there's a way through one of the old food cellars that leads kind of straight up through a path to the kind of dining area of the castle. And then from there, notably the most important room in there would be the throne room. Aside from that, there's a courtyard and some other such places. The imp tells you, from what they've seen, any of the places that kind of like you can see from the outside, like the courtyard and some of the halls and garden, uh, doesn't really seem to be anything in there. He tells you you could probably try to go from another angle. They could find you a way out of the tunnels. And if you wanted to try to get in from just the front again, or perhaps if you guys could fly over the top and just go in that way. Like, there's a bunch of different ways to go, but the one he has maps of is of the cellar area to get in from.
I think the cellar might be our best bet, just because we at least have like schematics for that.
And we don't have to run and figure out, we don't have to, like, run away from Gugs and figure out when exactly this magic barrier kicks in.
Mm-hmm. So, cellar?
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Alright, so he leaves you guys with like the small floor plan. Some other like maps that show like the gardens and stuff like that, like basic floor plans you have in place. And he asks you if you need anything else.
Is there anything else we might need that they would have?
Nothing that I can think of.
The only thing I can think of is like healing stuff, but I don't think they'd even have that.
I mean, you guys have some potions. Or do you... Eka gave you guys potions. You still have those, right?
Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure no one has used a single one of them.
I got a potion of superior healing that you gave me.
Yep. I have a supreme and 2 regular.
I'm pretty sure the supreme was for Eden? I don't know.
I have it in my inventory, so I don't know.
Okay.
It's for Eden, it's for Eden.
Better not fucking use it.
We'll use it on Eden then.
It's for Eden only.
Okay, I'll use it for Eden. If I remember.
The imp also tells you guys when you're ready to go see Zarel, and then he can send you whatever guide he's going to send you.
I wonder... You know what, let's just go meet this guide.
Oh, you wonder what?
Just, how useful they'll be. You know? Are they gonna die?
I mean, I think they're only taking us to the entrance. I don't think they're taking us further past that.
I don't know if they'll die at the entrance. A swarm of Gugs could come out of nowhere and just kill them. That seems to be the kind of week we're having here.
Well, let's hope that's not the case. We'll try not to let them die.
Okay. So we're gonna go. Unless you guys had anything else you wanted to do. Anyone you want to say goodbye to for the last time?
I was just gonna like look around and see if he spots the old half elf.
The next morning, yeah, you spot him. He's currently going for his rounds around the camp. His elderly person walking.
He kind of like stops and puts his hand on his arm. He's like, "Hey, so we're gonna be heading out. I'm gonna try to do the best that I can to make this place better. Thanks for talking yesterday."
Not a problem. Did you talk to your friend?
Yeah, I talked to her. It was a good talk.
All right.
Try not to go wandering off again, the tunnels or anything like that.
We were looking for food, and then the tunnels collapsed around us.
Yeah, I just don't want you getting stuck out there.
Okay, well, you're leaving?
Yeah, we're gonna go fix this. We're gonna go find my dad.
Oh, good luck. I'll be here if your friend needs me.
Well, she's gonna be coming too.
I'll still be here.
Oh, you mean that friend? Yeah, yep. You just keep on trucking.
I will. And he continues his little walk.
Alright, I'll go back to the others then.
Okay. You guys kind of gather your supplies, pick your spells for the day, and begin making your way to the ruined building. Inside, you see Zarel and a bunch of other devils and demons. They're doing their own thing in there. He sees you walk in and asks you guys to approach. Do you have whatever you need ready? Are you heading out this morning?
Yep, I think we have everything, and we have that little map, and we're gonna be heading out soon.
Good. Is there anything else you need before I let you go?
If you have... No, we're good. We'll be fine.
He gives you a nod. Okay. Well, the only person who knows the exact route there is Ilaj. If you've met him before, nice fellow. He says something to one of the imps next to him. The imp kind of flies out, and you see a few moments later, Ilaj makes his way into the tent, or the ruined building rather. And he looks over and goes, "Hey, Zarel, how you doing?" And Zarel just kind of looks at him. You'll be guiding them today to that entrance you found not long ago. He kind of looks at Zarel, like you see his eyes open up wide. He's like, I can leave the house? Shit. I should have. Okay. Alright, no, I guess I gotta do something for once. We leaving now? We going? You guys ready?
Azur looks at the others.
Agni gives
I'm ready to
thumbs
go.
up.
Let's go.
Alright, we are ready to go.
Alright. Elijah kind of takes you guys to another outside the campish area of the house, towards another set of boulders that are kind of blocking up different entrances. And a couple of the larger kind of devils and demons walk up and push it open for you guys to leave and then pull it closed. You guys continue through the tunnels. It's very quiet. These tunnels seem more dense and secure than the ones you were just in the day prior. As you guys are kind of going through, Elijah kind of turns to you as you guys are still walking and says, You guys sure you want to do this? I mean, we could just wait in the tunnels for an hour, and then breakfast will be served, and we can just go back and say, oh, no, it didn't work.
No, I think we should. I think we should do something.
All right, well, your funerals, I guess. You guys don't reform, I guess, right? You guys don't. You don't do that, right?
I mean, I get like one. That happens to me like once, and then that's it.
Really, that's cool. I've never actually heard of.
It's a magic thing. It's not a
Oh,
me thing.
all right. Okay, well, when we get there, the entrance isn't that big. He turns towards you, Ari, and he goes, I don't know how we're gonna fit. I mean, we might be able to fit that thing with all the tentacles. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do with that big thing you got there.
Can we shrink it down? Just a little bit?
I mean,
maybe chop it up a bit and then reattach the parts.
if you can somehow shrink it or maybe break open the entrance a bit more, but that would probably collapse the floor a bit. Or whatever you want. If you can fit them, you can fit them. I don't really care. And it kind of continues leading you guys through a series of like pipe tunnels before you see him kind of stop abruptly. It's been about maybe half an hour-ish, 45 minutes of travel time through these tunnels. Before he stops and he looks up and you see him kind of scanning the ceiling, and he takes his he starts like shooting his tongue out of his mouth and it looks like he's tasting the ceiling for a second, moves up like another 20 feet, does the same thing till about maybe 120 feet down from when he originally stopped. He completely stops and goes, yeah, this is it. Yeah, oh yeah, it's just up here. And you see him kind of like just start thrashing his tongue across the ceiling, and some of like the dried up stone and mud chips off, and you guys see what looks to be like a cellar door almost built into the stone ceiling here. Yeah, this is the thing I knocked myself out with. I tried to, just bust through it, but it was like hitting solid stone.
Well, they did say that they seal up the exits, so...
Well, no, I just mean like it's warded.
Oh.
Like I physically can't get through it. We discussed this.
Yes, we did. Of course. Yeah, I remember this.
He's talking about the barrier, remember that?
Yes, I remember the barrier.
Do you?
The actual entrance to the cellar it's a bit bigger than like Vaughn. If you guys like size wise, the Venom Kiss is pretty big. If you guys like forced it through, it could probably get through if you tried to do that. But this zombie clot is huge. So I don't know how you guys are gonna try to magic your way through it or something.
If Arya leaves it behind, is it just gonna like wipe out everybody in here?
I don't know. How long does it have to be smaller?
Well, depends on how long it takes you to get through the hole.
Hey.
I have 1 minute. I can make it smaller for 1 minute.
If you make it small and then put it in your jar thing, will it fit in there?
I can't make it that much smaller. I can go one size down.
Oh. Yikes.
I think 1 minute is enough time to get through the hole.
If not, we'll deal with the consequences of our actions later. Or never.
I like your thinking.
Alright, so tell me the logistics of how you guys are doing this. The Elijah kind of looks at you guys and goes, okay, well, I brought you here. You're here. You guys got any snacks or something?
We got rations.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Azra will hand over some rations then.
Alright, he just like, as you're handing it, you see the tongue lash out, grab it, and just disappears in his mouth. Bag and all. Alright. Okay, good luck. I'm going back home. Maybe I'll take a nap. I'll take a nap first. And you see him walk about 20 feet and then just sit down and lay on the floor.
Alright. Azra, I guess, will be the first one to go up, open that cellar door.
Okay, how are you getting up there?
There's no like ladder or anything, right?
Yeah, let me, one second. Let me clear up this, just draw it real quick for you. Let's say you guys are in the tunnel right now where your characters are. That's like the door. It's about like maybe 15, 20 feet straight up. There's no ladder or anything.
Okay. Well, if I can get up there, then actually maybe Agni. Can I borrow your broom?
Do you know how to fly the broom?
I will figure it out. Fake it till I make it, right?
Absolutely. Here's a broom.
What's the word that you use to activate it?
That only brings it back to me.
Oh,
So-
okay. So I can just fly on up there.
Yeah.
Alright, he'll use the broom to fly on up there. Actually, does anybody have any rope? I don't think I have any on me.
I do. Here you go.
Hello,
Thank you. For anybody that can't fly, I can try to attach this up there, and you guys can climb. So you'll fly on up there and try to open up the door. Just a little tiny bit.
I demand you roll to fly this broom.
What do I roll?
I don't know.
Give me a sec.
I feel like acrobatics is fair.
Yeah. We'll say acrobatics to hold on to it, and sleight of hand to do shit while you're on it.
Well, shit.
Agni's advice was really working out well.
Right? She's so good at this.
Loki, what are you doing?
Is he doing?
He's being cute, but also insufferable.
Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, not a problem. You fly up there, and even more agile than Agni, uh, almost natural, something like a long stick between Azra's legs, flies up there. The cellar door itself, you see it's dusty. It looks like it hasn't been opened in a while. There seems to be like almost like a pull latch, something similar to like a car door setup where you pull down, it lifts like whatever's locking it up, and you're able to push up. There's nothing really to tie it to off the bat. But as you kind of like reach up there to feel, you see almost like a translucent film. Like you reach your hand up to it, and you see your fingers pierce this film just a little bit. If you're trying to open the latch, I need you to make me a strength athletics check.
Ooh, okay. Yikes.
You see Azra fly up there and just nothing.
Can he try again? Can he like back up a little bit and then like try to fly into it and try to use a little bit of momentum?
You want to ram it?
Just a little tiny
Don't
bit.
fucking break my broom.
No, he's not gonna break the broom. If anything, he'd break his shoulder.
How far back are you charging?
Only like 5 feet. He's only using like a little bit. He doesn't want to make a lot of noise.
Okay. I'll let you roll athletics again with no bonus. You see it kind of like, as you're not holding the latch to try to open it, you smack into the locked door and fall off the broom.
Well, guess he's hitting the ground.
Take 3 points of damage. You think to yourself, oh, there was a lock latch I had to hold open to try to push it open, and I just rammed into it.
Well, I figured he'd try to go for the latch, but that's okay. Nobody... Take 2. We're not gonna talk about that, right, guys? That didn't happen. Okay. You fly on back up there.
Hugh kind of just goes, Agni, why don't you just go up there on the broom and push it open? I mean, you tore the floor up. I'm sure you can push this open.
You try it.
Okay. I will go up there and... What am I rolling for this?
Sleight of hand. Not very
Oh.
high DC because you're literally just trying to pull a latch and push.
I'm not good at that.
As soon as you take one hand off the fucking broom, like you've written this before, you've casted spells from this before, but something about this latch is fucking with you, and you just go, huh! And you grab onto the broom, and now you're kind of like bear hugging it. If this is the hardest part of this mini fucking dungeon, I swear.
Can I punch it instead?
Okay, now hold up. Hold
no,
up.
I'm punching it.
So jumping rolls, if you do a running a high jump, you can jump up to your strength score, right?
Yes.
All right. Vaughn is going to take a few steps back because the smart way hasn't worked, so he's going to do the dumb way. He's going to pull out Giant's Bane. He is going to run, jump 18 feet into the air, and then try to slam it into the door. And then maybe either hopefully bust it open or crank it open somehow.
Okay, roll me. Just roll me an attack roll.
Okay. Wee! It's a
Okay.
24.
You see Agni kind of bear hugging the broom, and you see Vaughn just go. Ah. He takes a step back. You see him just trudge through, take a jump up, and stab his sword upwards. You impale.
Oh, it's the giant. It's the giant fucking axe.
Okay, yeah. You impale the axe like maybe 6 to 7 inches in, and you're kind of hanging off it now. As your axe is pretty much like halfway into this wooden fucking thing.
Hey, Agni.
What's up?
You This thing opens outwards or inwards? Are there hinges? Vaughn's looking.
I really don't know.
Are there hinges on this side, Dylan, or no?
On this side, no, but you can tell with the latch being where it is, it's probably like a push upwards type of thing.
Okay. Agni, how much weight does your broom hold again?
200 glorious pounds until it starts to slow down.
That's not gonna work. Wait, until slow down. What about like period?
I mean, I think period 400 max.
Okay.
Then
No dice then. I can't use you as a jumping stool. All right.
And do you want the venom kiss to like lift you up? You do your
No,
thing?
I was just gonna sit here and just start punching the door until I busted it open and climbed through. But
well, I could punch the door. I'm already up here.
I don't know. You kind of bear hugging your broom right now, and I'm just kind of
slipped. Okay, it happened.
I'm just kind of like doing like one arm sort of like crunches right now on this.
Wow,
on this
good for
axe I've
you,
embedded in
Vaughn.
this door. I don't know. Punching with my offhand might be Vaughn's gonna punch the fucking door.
All right, roll an attack roll.
Eh.
It hits. Vaughn like does like a one-arm pull-up on the axe, punches the door, and doing so unlodges the axe. He falls back down. Part of the wood's kind of pushed up and cracked. Agni, out of like the big gash he's made with his axe, you see like a tiny bit of light kind of pouring its way through, and you see this like kind of cold air begin to push its way out as well.
Good job, Vaughn. You want to come back up here and do it again?
Sure. Vaughn's gonna do it again.
8. Okay. You jump up this time, and you manage to swing your axe that cuts straight through, and you hook the what you can feel is like the tile above.
Hell yes.
Part of it snaps off and falls back down to the floor in the cave, and there's now like a big broken chunk of this door.
Vaughn is gonna try to climb up his axe and climb through the hole.
All right. This thing's big enough to like let you in when it's fully open, so this is a very tight squeeze. But I'll say you manage to like pull the wood away and break it, till you find yourself like in this large, what looks to be a meat locker.
All right.
And easily enough, you're able to just open it from that side and flip the thing open.
At that point, Vaughn is just gonna uncoil his 50 feet of hempen rope and let it spill to the floor. Well, obviously he's gonna hold it, but he's gonna let the other end spill to the floor.
All right. For the sake of trying to get the zombie clot in, Tor, if you're gonna cast Reduce, take that spell slot off, and I need whoever's trying to force this thing in to make me an athletics roll. We're combining the two numbers you guys are gonna get, and you have to beat, I'll say, a 35.
Oh my god, I got this.
Jesus.
Maybe not. Good luck to me.
I mean, oh. Are there 2 people that are supposed to do this check?
Whoever is trying, I'll say max of 3 people. But I'll combine whatever numbers you roll. Yeah, okay. 42. Through the sake of like you guys sinking your hands into this necrotic ass, gross ass flesh.
Oh, this is so stinky!
Tori, you're gonna have to roll your the aura damage on this thing twice, but they managed to pull it through. That's what I forgot. Just roll it. Just roll 3d8 twice for me.
Wait, no, we can make con saves to avoid it.
You guys aren't avoiding it. You're staying in the thing, trying to.
Well, yeah, it's like you're holding your breath.
All right, go ahead. Make those con saves. All right.
Oops. Oh no.
Okay, well, Agni's gonna take 23 points.
Oh.
Vaughn somehow did not.
Ah.
Okay, I'm just adding that to Tori's sheet.
Vaughn Scallion. Chad Barbarian.
There we go. All right, so you guys all managed to climb your way up, and you find yourselves in a very large, very cold-looking meat locker with various different meats like hanging from hooks around this place.
This doesn't seem so bad.
Damn, you never rolled Tobias's hit dice.
Oh shit.
Nah, they'll stay like that.
I totally forgot about him.
You totally forgot about your fiance?
It happens pretty often, unfortunately.
We'll say for the creatures that they're bigger than regular people, difficult terrain. But it's quite cold in here. You see there's like frost and like little icicles hanging off some of the meat in the walls. The floor is very slick, so it's difficult terrain anyways. Your zombie clot has reduced movement from difficult terrain and reduced on top of that. So just divide their movement by 4 when they're in this icy area. Your Venom Kiss is fine with the floor, but it's got to squeeze its way through the meat, so it's still got half movement. Everyone else, it's just regular difficult terrain as you're walking on kind of ice, pretty much. Arya is the brave one, making her way through the meat.
We're all up here now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Easier if I could see.
Is this
My
meat
screen.
like still good, or is it like rotten? Or, like,
As you're
freezer
looking
burn?
at it, it looks very freezer burn, but it doesn't look like there's any sort of rot. Well, there's some that look to be kind of like rotten, but some of them just look freezer burned and usable.
That's weird. Some of this might be fresher.
Oh,
Because if this has
Alright.
been like this for decades, this wouldn't be as this wouldn't be as semi-usable as it is.
Alright, everybody stop for me. As you guys are walking through, kind of making your way through the meat, Vaughn, roll me a perception check.
Does Vaughn see with his bare eyes?
24. You got dark vision too, right, Vaughn?
Yes, I do.
Alright. Oh, you got dark... Okay, roll again if you have dark vision. It's still technically disadvantage.
Okay. Oh,
10.
fuck.
Okay. Out of the corner of your eyes, you're kind of walking through. You swear you saw some meat near Azra and Eden move as they kind of pushed their way through. Like, it was swinging because they pushed their way through, but you swear you saw it, like, move unnaturally. And as you're kind of, like, taking a look, you feel something lash you across the neck. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
All right, you feel this something lash you across the neck. You look over, and there's this black tendril peeking out of the ribs of this random piece of meat. It's wrapped itself around. You're gonna take 32 points of poison damage as you feel something prick your neck and begin pumping into it.
Ew, gross. This isn't like a surprise round, is it? Because I can counter these.
No, this is just a regular attack without advantage. It's gonna be initiative
Okay.
now, but it got to act first.
Okay. No, I just because when I rage, like if it was, I could avoid being surprised.
Okay, then
by
yeah,
stuff.
take the half damage then, if that's
No,
the
no.
case.
You know, I would just I would need to know what its initiative is because
Gotcha.
if it beats me, then I still take the full damage, but I can also smash onto it afterwards.
True. Okay, one sec. Let me roll the initiatives. Alright, don't forget to click your character. And you guys hear Vaughn kind of like, there's like a quick yelp as something catches him by surprise. And I think the only who can see Vaughn like clearly right now?
I think he's obscured a little bit by meat. Probably.
Okay.
Maybe Tobias can see him. Maybe.
You hear Guy Stanley just look over at you, Arya, and look over at Vaughn, and just doesn't really say anything. He's just looking at Vaughn, and my mistress, I think we should move on.
Oh God.
As he says that, though, you see something about to strike him, and I'm gonna bring them all into.
To be fair, Guy Stanley does like Vaughn. They're besties. He read a book to him.
And Vaughn hated every fucking minute of it.
But Guy Stanley doesn't know that. He thought they
That's
were
true.
bonding.
That's very true.
Oh, poor guy.
Okay, so I gotta roll initiative here. How many do I have? Okay. Somebody want to find some battle music for me?
I might have something. Sounds too heroic for this. They just dropped like free download new music for one of the upcoming dungeons they're releasing for Destiny, and it slaps. Oh, that's only a minute long. Never mind. I feel like I've used like the goddamn flood song so many times, but you just throw so much creepy shit at us, Dylan. It just makes sense.
That's because I like creepy shit.
You do like your creepy shit. Let's see. Hashtag play this.
All right. So starting off in initiative order, we have Eden. He hears Vaughn kind of just yelp, and that's all he hears right now. You guys don't see the things you see in the map sprouting out as they haven't really acted, but it's just Vaughn, and all you hear is Guy Stanley stop and go, "I think we should move on, mistress."
If he heard the yelp, am I muted? I don't
No.
know.
No.
Okay, good. Sorry, sometimes I have to mute myself constantly. So if he heard the yelp, instead he's just going to summon, draw, whatever, his rapier, and I guess hold an attack if anything does pop out at them, him or Azra.
All right. Awesome. That's Eden's turn then. Arya, you hear your chosen undead say this as he's kind of looking away from you towards the direction like Vaughn just made that sound.
She's gonna shake her head. She can't just abandon Vaughn. They have murder sprees to go on together. Alright. She's gonna have the Venom Kiss attack this one. Oh, I'm on a ruler.
Everything that's not attacking Vaughn is not visible, as I said 2 seconds ago.
Well, sorry, I clearly was not paying attention.
To which one? The one attacking Vaughn?
The only one she can see.
Good, okay. Alright. That is a wisdom save, I believe. It's a 13. Yeah, so it will take 13 points of necrotic damage. As you guys hear a bell toll, and the rest of you, if you can see Arya, see her casting a spell. You know you've heard this spell before. Alright, you doing anything else, are you? Okay. As you are kind of constricted by this one, Vaughn, Let me roll the dice here. Eden, and I think whoever can see this will see it. You see another kind of like tendril lash out through this piece of meat towards you again, Vaughn, as it kind of stretches out, and you see it wrap around your arm. Hopefully, that's a 20 to hit.
20 will hit, yes.
All right, you are double grappled. It doesn't make a difference, but and you are going to take 37 points of constriction damage as you see like the blood, the veins in your arm begin to pop. There's just a mark of like clotted blood. All right, that's its go. Now it's your turn, Vaughn.
Oh, Vaughn's mad. He's already raging from that weird shenaniganery that happened before. So one thing's got his arm, the other one's got I don't know what part of him. He is going to draw Frostbrand, which should be glowing because of how cold it is. And he's just gonna recklessly Great Weapon Master smash the hell out of this stupid stabby thing that's in the meat. And here we go. That is an 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Cool. And then that is a 22 to hit, and I'll re-roll the damage on that one.
All right, they both hit. And you're also restrained. I forgot.
Okay. Well, thankfully the first number was.
I'll say they both hit because I forgot. But it doesn't matter.
I mean, like either way, like rolling, like I rolled a 23 and a 27 as my first numbers.
Yeah.
How
much damage you deal?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure. Are they resistant to cold damage?
It seems like the cold from your sword is not doing as much as it should.
Okay, that is all I need to know for calculating damage. And if it's so, it's 51 points of slashing damage, and then 6 cold damage, not reduced cold damage, assuming 3. So probably 54 damage.
Alrighty. Now you guys clearly hear Vaughn slashing into something. Is that your turn, Vaughn?
If it's still alive, he's probably going to. Yeah, it's actually all. Do I want to shift? These guys are assholes. No, I'm good. I'm gonna hold.
All right. As that happens, Azra, Eden, you both hear like Vaughn cutting into things. Arya just cast a spell, and Azra, you feel something fly towards one of your.
One of my what?
One of your legs.
Okay, that means Eden's attack would go off.
Yep.
Sorry, somebody came in the room. So Eden's attack goes off. That's the Viper's Tongue. That's 17
hits.
That's no sneak. Wait, yes sneak because he's within 5 feet of Azra.
Yeah, that's fine. 24 damage total.
Yes. Yeah. Math.
All right. Does a 20 hit Azra?
Yes, it does.
All right. This vine kind of lashes out, wraps around your leg, and tightens extremely hard. You'll take 36 points of poison damage.
Jesus. Oh, wait, poison damage? I think he's resistant to that. Let me double check.
Alright. Oh, so I read that wrong. My mistake. 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the start of... And then poison if you don't ungrapple yourself. That's it. I mixed up the two words.
Okay. He's not getting poisoned, right?
No, not right now.
Okay, he does have resistance to poison damage, though, so it's 19, right?
Yeah, 19 points. That is this thing's turn. This one here, Agni and Tobias, you see something just animate next to you as a tendril flies out towards Tobias. Is a 19 hit Tobias?
No, it does not.
You see Tobias kind of duck and weave out of the way as this long tendril is just lashing out towards him, trying to get a grip, but it can't. This tendril here, how far is Agni?
Right next to it.
Ooh,
Oh,
no,
wait.
different one.
Okay.
Another tendril a little bit of ways from you, Agni, flies out and tries to strike you. It's a 26 hit.
Maybe. Yeah.
You'll take 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, what the fuck?
As this one, you gotta like reach out to smash this thing trying to attack Tobias with your hammer, and you feel something wrap around it and squeeze. You got another one. Closest person is Arya. Another tendril lashes out. It's 15 to hit. Does that not hit?
Apparently my armor class is 2, so
Wow.
I don't know what that
Wow.
is.
That's weird. Don't know why that's like that. Yeah, I have no fucking clue why that's like that. Do you remember what armor you were wearing?
No.
Right.
Probably leather.
So it would be 12 plus your dex modifier then.
Plus her bracers. So it's another +2.
So 12, 15, 17. So 15 definitely doesn't hit, but one of the tendrils kind of spokes out and tries to attack you and miss. And there's now Agni guy's turn.
Okay, is Agni restrained at all? Like the thing that reached out to get her?
It's currently like wrapped around you, trying to keep squeezing. You're grappled and restrained. You can try to escape as a regular grapple would be, athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, she's gonna roll athletics then to try and get out of that shit.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, well that was your action.
Well, she's just sad because she wanted to have a piece of the meat and now she can't because they're animated and trying to kill her.
Well, the meat's not animated. It kind of looks like, you ever see those like worms that like live inside bugs and you control them?
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
She doesn't want that now. But that's her turn. She's just gonna look at Tobias and shrug.
All right, Guy Stanley. Okay. Then I can hit Eden from here. It's fine. Eden. Does a 24 hit Eden?
Believe yes, it does.
All right. This thing flies towards Eden as he just made his attack against the other one, and it grabs the arm that he wasn't using to swing. He's going to take 23 points of bludgeoning damage. And it is now Azra's turn.
Okay. Azra's going to try to cut the tendril that's wrapped around his leg off.
All right.
With his dagger. That's a 13 for the first one.
13 misses.
That's a 25 for the second one.
25 hits.
That's 7. Does he get sneak attack on this?
Yeah, sure. You're next to somebody. So, 25 points of damage. You take the dagger and you slash into this thing, and you see it's a lot thicker than you thought it was. You can roll me a perception check as well.
Okay.
20. You notice that this isn't just like a tendril. This is its whole body. As you can see, kind of like it curling inside the meat, like the rest of it's still inside the meat, just like laying in there. This thing's its whole body.
So, okay. So it's like a snake almost.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
All right, this one's turn. It's not. Oh, is that the bias? Can I hit the bias again? This other one pops up. I'm gonna roll to hit the bias. It's a 12. It does not hit the bias.
Ha.
It goes to reach Tobias, and as Tobias is kind of like swinging at this thing in front of him, it grabs the meat that Tobias accidentally hit, and it starts pulling the meat. It is now the original one's turn that started out the fight, Vaughn. You were going to take. You feel more poison being pumped into you, Vaughn, as this thing's now pumping the poison into you.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take 41 points of poison damage.
Yikes.
And it can't grapple you again because it's its whole body, so it's not going to be able to do that. It is just going to keep restraining you, attempting to put poison into you. Hugh. Who was doing Hugh?
It's a me, Mario. Alright, Hugh is gonna... This one attacked Arya, right?
Tried to. No,
Or, yeah.
The number 3 did. Tried
Number
to.
3? Okay, even better. Hugh is going to draw his bow with the blazing string. And he is going to take 2 actually, he's going to bonus action... No, he's squishy. He's just going to take 2 shots at the blazing bowstring at number 3. One.
He's squishy. He has like 10 less health than you.
Yeah, but he's the monk. He's got a lot of health, but he's squishy. There's just a lot of squish to squish out of him.
All right.
Oh shit! There's supposed to be a +2 to his damage. I didn't have the fighting style archery checked.
No, just give me the full damage.
So that would be 24 piercing and 28 piercing and 7 fire.
All right.
And then he's gonna run up to it. 5, 10, and he is going to bonus action use flurry of blows. And
punch that danger noodle.
Punch key. He's gonna punch the shit out of this danger noodle, or kick it, I guess, because he's gonna bow out. It's 1, and he's gonna use another point of key to hit it with a stunning strike, and then also punch it again.
All right. Ooh, that one misses.
Well, if the stunning strike hits, I get to roll it again.
Is it a con save?
It is con save.
It's 17.
I feel like that is his save. Wisdom. Yep, it just makes it.
Okay.
So just an additional 7 from the first attack, and then that's it.
All right. It looks like as he gets up to it, he starts trying to do these kicks towards it. The spots where the arrow had landed, where the fire had pierced it, it looks like the fire has made a larger scorch mark than the arrow usually would make.
Mm. Oh, babe, they're weak to fire.
All right, Tobias. Unless he was doing anything else.
I just had him slide everyone, so he's a little closer to Arya. That's it.
All right. Tobias Kai.
Tobias is going to attack the one that is attacking Agni, I guess, restraining her. Which is the one right in front of him?
No, I'll draw it one second.
Ah, okay. He's got to move around a bit. I'll go over here.
All right.
And, yeah. We'll do his 2 attacks. With improved Divine Smite on all of it. That hit.
Okay. The 16 hits, yep.
Cool. So that's the 17 slashing, 8 cold, 5 radiant.
Alright. Doesn't look like the cold's doing as much damage as you thought it would.
Well, maybe he needs to get another sword.
It's the one you got him.
13 slashing, 4 cold, 3 radiant.
Alright, let me just calculate that. Alright. He's done a decent chunk to it. It's still wriggling inside the meat, all gross-like.
That is his turn. He did his best.
Gotcha. Alright. Let me roll this. Ara, you feel something wrap around your torso from behind. If I could just... As a 27 definitely hits you. You're going to take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as thing starts constricting onto your chest. $17. Yeah, 27 to hit, and then 22 bludgeoning damage. That's its turn. Back to Eden.
Okay. Eden is going to... He's going to try to do what Azra's doing, cut it off. That's a 22.
22.
That is 33.
One sec, I gotta fix someone's token.
Oh no. I hope you remembered your initiative.
23, I was right under Eden.
Alright, perfect. So, which one's Eden attacking, sorry?
The one that's got him wrapped around his arm.
Alright, 22 hits, and then 19, 20, 32, 33 damage. Okay. The slashes you guys are putting into this thing, this Danger Noodle looks very taut and sturdy. Seems to have a lot of metagaming hit points.
Okay, doesn't he have a second attack or something?
Yes. Yes, he does.
Is it with the Viper's Tongue again?
Yes.
Okay. 21.
That hits as well. Alright.
The Danger Noodle still looks taut, huh?
It does.
Alright.
Okay, Arya. New and improved Arya. Let me just copy this token real quick and go to the other map.
Arya has a danger noodle on her desk, and it makes it very hard to do things. She's gonna have the Venom Kiss go first.
Do it. Which one's it attacking? The number one?
The one that's attacking Arya.
Okay, 27 hits, 13 piercing.
Is this huge or smaller?
It is large. So, one sec. I always get huge and large mixed up. Yeah, it's smaller than huge.
It is now restrained.
There is two noodles just making out. Two danger noodles. One's attached to a meatball, the other one has no meatball. Alright. 14 misses, unfortunately, as you try to strike it with the other tentacle. And 13 misses as well.
Man, this thing's useless. Alright. She's She's gonna have this one go the 10 whole feet it can go. 5, 10.
Alright.
Cattail's in my way. Guy Stanley is gonna got Lola. Gonna go here.
$17 hits. 11 damage, alright.
How does this thing look right now?
The one grappling you?
Yeah.
It just looks like a danger noodle that you've tried to cut into, but not very well. You've only hit it twice this entire battle, so it's like almost full health.
That's disappointing.
Fireball. Yeah, you're within 5 feet of this thing.
Alright, I guess she's gonna stab this thing. Once I find it.
That just misses. That's a no.
Okay,
That,
I thought that's what you did with the knife.
no, that's only for your spell attacks. Yeah, the knife uses your intelligence instead of your strength or dex. Alright. Danger noodle grappling Vaughn. Vaughn, you feel another 42 points of poison damage pour into your body. And that's its turn. Vaughn, at this point, it feels like something's wriggling in your neck, pushing liquid in, and pulling things out.
I don't like that.
Now it's your turn.
All right, Vaughn. Oh shit, I forgot to change my timer. Vaughn is gonna just try to fucking tear the first one out of his neck.
Do it.
What do I do for that? Athletics?
Yeah, it's like a grapple check, pretty much. To beat a 16. Damn, Hugh. Yeah, you're able to. You grab the one around your neck, and you manage to pull it enough that you can like duck down and pull it over your head. So you're currently not grappled by the neck one.
And more to snap it, but that works too.
It's its whole body, so physically you wouldn't be able to.
I mean, are you challenging me? And then I guess with my second attack, I'm gonna fucking slam the one next to me.
Do it.
It's reckless, but it's gonna have to be normal because I'm still restrained. No, that's gonna miss.
Ooh, sadly. You go to swing, and you just feel that pain sear in your neck from the wound that's just open in the cold air. It makes you flinch and you miss.
Vaughn's gonna snarl, and he is going to shift.
Do it. Nice. Alright, you doing anything else, Vaughn?
That's all I can do.
Perfect. Alright, the one grappling you, Azra, you feel this liquid begin pouring into your body. You will take 33 points of poison damage, just cut it in half because of your resistance.
So that's 15?
32, just do, yeah.
Wait, no,
16.
16. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Alright, is this one grappling anybody? I can't tell because there's so many names. No. Okay, number 9 is going to reach out and attempt to grapple Tobias. That misses as Tobias is able to block it again. Now, if we picture this in real life, it just looks like you guys are fighting a bunch of black spaghetti.
Yup.
Alright, the one Hugh has been attacking is an attempt to lash him.
How thick is the spaghetti, though? Like, could Agni bite through it?
It seems like it's able to like engorge its form and degorge it at will. So when it flies towards you, it becomes really thin, and when it finishes wrapping around you, it engorges itself to tighten.
Okay.
That's a natural one against Hugh,
Nice.
so it misses. Agni, the one that's grappling you, you look down, you see sprouting out of the larger part of the danger noodle are a bunch of tiny danger noodles that find its way into your armor and pierce your skin. You're gonna take 33 points of poison damage.
No.
Wait, 1 second. No. Yeah, 33.
Okay. Yes.
And the one grappling Eden's going to take 37 points of poison damage. And it is now Agni Kai's turn.
Oh my god. I mean, she's going to try and get out of this again.
All right.
But
Make that-
okay, if she used burning hands as part of her, I guess racial thing, is that a bonus action or like a full-on action?
No, it's still the spell's requirement.
I'm sure she can struggle out of it. I'll roll for that.
All right.
It
go
was
ahead.
athletics or
Athletics or acrobatics, whatever is higher for you. Yeah. You managed to grab like the vine that's a tentacle that's around your arm, and you physically just rip it out and toss it to the floor.
cool. If she takes a step back, does it get an attack of opportunity or is it gone now?
Well, number 7 was the one that was inside your body. It's all the way over there.
All right. She's just gonna like move around, be away from that shit.
All right.
That's her turn.
Azra, what are you doing?
Azra is seeing that his knives are not working that well, so he is going to throw his blink dagger here.
Okay, it's a stone wall, so you gotta beat the AC.
Let's hope he does. So 24.
I believe that. Let me just double check. I think it's only like 18 for stone.
Oh,
17. Yeah, you managed to sink into the wall and you teleport yourself over there.
Yep, he's gonna use that blink charge, and that was his action and his bonus action. So that's it for him for now.
Alrighty, Vaughn, the one grappling you, is going to pour more of its sweet, delicious spaghetti sauce.
Ew.
39 points of poison damage. Alright, number 6 is going to see the zombie clot making its way there and attempt to attack the zombie clot. That is a 26 to hit the zombie clot as it manages to wrap around parts of the limbs. It is going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And it is now Hugh's turn.
All right. Hugh is. Hugh doesn't like this. Can't just walk away from this one. Unless. Wait, hold up. I need to double check this because this ability is still so fucking ridiculous. He is gonna use his bonus action to try to telepathically shove number 1 away from Arya.
Okay. So weird. Can you post it in the chat for me?
Yeah. That's why I was like, huh.
So let's try. So it's gonna beat DC 8 plus your proficiency.
It's
plus-
17.
It's gotta beat 17
Yeah.
strength saving throw. Okay.
Yep.
That's a 21.
Wait, why
see-
does he have like 15 cure wounds on his character sheets? Cure wounds, Hunter's Mark, cure wounds, Hunter's Mark, cure, Hunter's Mark.
Don't ask me.
Okay. Oh, he's just gonna go back to wailing on this other one then. Whack. Wah!
Sorry, I wanted to take a look at it. Yeah, why is it in there like 12 times?
I have no idea. It wasn't like that last time I played him.
The first one hits, the second just misses.
And I guess I'll use another point of key for a stunning strike.
Con save.
Make
21.
that con save. God damn it! Wait, he's got 2 keys now too. What the fuck? I'm deleting this second row. He's got 3 keys. What the fuck? Yeah, that's
I honestly don't know what the hell Roll20's been doing since we've been gone.
I don't know.
Oh boy. Is that Hugh's turn?
That's all you can do.
Alright, Tobias.
Sorry, I need a minute because I'm kicking out my cat for farting too much in my room. Okay. Um. So the one that's right next to Tobias on the left, I don't know if it's moved, so does he know what's there?
It's tried to strike you and Tobias at least once.
Okay, so he's gonna attack that. Because it's right fucking there.
Alright.
Is a 14 hit?
The 14 just misses.
Fuck. Okay.
These things shouldn't be hard to hit at your level. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I think I rolled that.
18 hits.
18 hits, yay!
Do 11 slashing and 5 cold.
And 6 radiant.
Alright. That's on number 9.
Yeah, and he's gonna stay there, so I guess number 7 can't hit him. I don't know. There's a pillar of meat between him. He's fine.
That's fine, yeah. It's a big old chunk of meat. Alright. The one attached to you, Arya, is going to begin pumping its sweet, delicious marinara into you. That is 37 points of poison damage. It is now back to Eden.
God, I'm tired of people coming in my room complaining about cats.
It seems like a
Eden's turn?
universal thing right now. Yeah, it's
but
Eden's turn.
they're complaining about something stupid, which is Carmen just playing. He's gonna try to break free from it.
Alright, acrobatics or athletics, either one. 17. That is enough.
Yes.
So he manages to unwrap it from its arm. He sticks his blade under it, makes enough space, and pulls his arm out.
Okay, and then it's gone, right?
It pretty much they fall to the ground and retract back into the meat.
Okay, he's gonna back up here as well. He's still that was his action, right?
Yeah, he was standing right. Okay, yeah. There's a way. That's actually an attack of opportunity for number 5. And
Oh,
for
was
number...
it?
Yeah, because they got a long range.
I can't really see because I was gonna use the bonus action to disengage.
Okay, that's fine then.
Okay. And that's his turn.
Alright. Arya. You see guys standing like furiously chopping into this thing. My mistress, I'm trying as I told you we should have moved on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you did. Alright. We'll have the Venom Kiss go.
Alright. Let's see what it does. Nice. Damage is kind of crap, but nice. Alright. 12. Okay. You do a third attack? 6. Okay. All right. Yeah, your Venom Kiss. Let me just roll the grapple checks again. Oh wait, your Venom Kiss can only grapple one target once, so it doesn't matter. Still grappled. But Mueller's Cleaver hits. 10 damage. All right. This thing looks bloodied. There is now thick black marinara sauce pouring out of it.
Can my claw see the one that's holding Arya?
Yeah, it's in range. 30 feet away. Flesh and Tomb. Okay. Strength saving throw. It's a 13. What's the 17? Okay. As this thing's grappling Arya, you just see a bunch of corpses fly through the air and smash into the wall covering this thing. Let's see. Creature is restrained. Okay, I'll say for the sake of this, it ungrapples you, just because it's covered with a shit ton of bodies now. Because it's strong, but it's not that strong. So you're ungrappled and it's covered in bodies. And that thing near it's gonna make a con. It's a 22. So it won't take any of the poison damage. Is Arya gonna do anything?
If it ever goes through.
Oh damn. Yeah.
Oh, did it go through? Okay.
Con save.
It's
Be the one that's
Q.
Q. Okay.
Yeah.
It rolled a nat 1. So a total of 6. It's a plant technically, so it's gonna take double damage. So we're looking at 78.
I think it just takes max damage if it's a
Is
plant.
it max or double?
Yeah, it just takes max.
yeah.
Okay, what the hell's max damage on this thing? 8 times
64.
8. God damn, on number 3? Number 3, you see just the meat begins to shake, and then within like the film, like flesh of the meat, you just see the shaking stop and a black liquid begin to fill it up like a freezy. And number 3 is dead. All right. Moving on to Vine number 4. Who's in range? Vaughn is. Vaughn, the one you managed to pry off yourself, picks itself back up, kind of like a snake, and goes to strike one more time. That is a 12 to hit, unfortunately, for me.
That is a miss.
You managed to kind of duck it out of the way as this other one's still grappling onto you, and it's now your turn.
All right, Vaughn is just with pure malice in his eyes is just going to just continue to hack away at this one in front of him with Frostbrand.
Do it.
1. Ignore the fact that it says Hugh. Also, technically, I'm restrained, so that is actually not what I rolled to hit. It's a 6. No, it's a 16 to hit.
That still hits.
All right, cool. I'm gonna re-roll damage because fuck this thing. Wow,
beauty.
same exact
Beauty.
damage. Cool. All right, so then when I hit it again. There we go. That's
Yep.
much better.
So give me the full regular damage and then the full cold damage.
Full cold damage is 9. Full regular damage
Does it
is
exceed 39?
easily.
All right.
Yeah, it's
You-
51.
You take your blade, you slash into it, and you actually see you carve like a big wound into it. You take your blade again, kind of duck over, put your leg onto it so it's on the floor, and you take the tip of your blade and just push it in, separating it in half. So like that,
And then-
you cut your spaghetti.
And then Vaughn is going to spring up after this one. So you think you're killing me from a distance, huh? And he's gonna slam on it again or slam on this one, I guess, for the first time with Frostbrand.
Nice.
There we go. That's 24 slashing and 6 cold.
All right.
And at the end of his turn, Vaughn is actually going to sheath Frostbrand and just have his fisticuffs cuffs out.
All right, those fisticuffs. Okay, who's in range for number 5? Eden is. All right, number 5 is going to slash out towards Eden as he's just made his way to the wall, weapon out, breathing heavy. It's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
He's going to take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing kind of grabs him by the back of the ankle as he's running towards the wall and squeezes.
19.
All right. The one between Agni and Tobias is going to go. I'm going to roll to see who it's going to attack. It's going to try to attack Agni. That's a 14. It misses. Next turn, we have the one there. Is Vaughn in range? No. And Tobias is blocked. So it can't attack. It is going to move. It's 5 feet of move. You see it kind of crawl its way out 5 feet. And it's going to try to attack Tobias. It's a 17 hit Tobias.
No, it doesn't.
Alright. Well, the danger noodle has left the house and it is now crawling on the floor. It is now Agni Kai's turn.
Agni Kai is going to hit the one right in front with her Godhammer.
I'll say it's with advantage because you and Tobias are kind of like double teaming it.
Cool.
So 18 definitely hits. 19 damage, okay.
That's a turn.
All right, the danger noodle in front of you, you see within like the meat sack, there is a bunch of marinara that has been pouring out of this thing.
Oh,
So it's not looking very good.
okay.
Azra.
Azra's gonna... He is going to use... Oop, that's the wrong sheet. He's gonna Eldritch Blast this one here.
Eldritch Blast. Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
19
Should be
hits.
3.
Only the first one hits.
Okay, that's
But
9.
it does. The other two hit the meat behind it, and it starts smelling pretty good. 9 points of force damage. All right.
Yep.
Alright.
Can he do anything else for bonus action? I don't think so when he uses Eldritch Blast. I think that's it.
I think your zombie Cho'Terra is immune to poison, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's not going to take any damage. As you just see this puddle begin to form underneath it of this weird black ichor. It is now Hugh's turn. Ian. Oh no, he died.
Oh, I'm Hugh. Okay. It is I, Hugh. Huzzah! Oh man. Man, my girlfriend's not looking too good. Watch out, babe! Hugh is gonna fire blazing bowstring at number 1.
Number
You-
1 is encased in zombies.
He is covered in bodies right now.
Oh, can I still hit it?
No. You would be weakening the bodies and letting it
Well,
get free fast.
Damn, that sucks.
Oh no, I guess I'll shoot at number 2. Let me pop over here. Huzzah, let me try that again. It's 18 to hit, and natural 1.
18 hits. Which one? Sorry, which one are you hitting? Number 2?
Number 2.
All right, 18 hits. And like I said prior, the fire damage seems to be doing a lot more. So
Okay.
it's 6 and 6, 12.
Man, I wish I had realized that before I wasted that really great shot on it. I'm also going to telepathically shove it, like, on the ground if I can, because I think that's
Alright.
funny as fuck.
If I wanted that to happen, I rolled a 20.
Aw.
You gotta
Also-
just eject the noodle out of the meat.
Also, add 2 to it, because I keep fucking forgetting about the goddamn
Gotcha.
fighting
No
style
worries.
archery.
Alright, fair enough. Tubi is Tobias,
Tobias is going to.
Dublius.
Aggie, and Tubius.
It's going to attack number 9.
Ooh, that hits.
Does it kill it though?
Not with that cold damage.
Damn. Okay.
But it looks very bad. Very, very bad. Mortally wounded, some would say.
I'm going to switch to attacking with advantage.
Alright.
Did I do-
Yeah. Tobias just, as he's trying to cut this thing inside the meat, he lands like a minor cut with the first one. He takes the second one and just cuts straight through the meat because he's just like, why am I stabbing? I have a great sword. And he cuts the entire meat right in half, and you just see 2 flopping tentacles seize for a bit and then stop moving.
Okay, and number 7 is just like on the ground, wiggling
Just
around,
on the
right?
ground, yeah, doing its thing.
We don't really want to be near that. I don't know how fast they can move or how much they can move. We're just gonna be over here, next to Agni. And that's his turn.
Alright, the one underneath the zombie claw has it escape. Where is... It's restrained, blah blah, total cover. Takes 46 necrotic damage at the start of each of its turns, so you can roll that. Dead flesh, so it can attack. Okay, so it's got to do 25 points of damage to this infect AC of 10. Takes 18 necrotic, number 1. And it's going to attempt to snake its way through. Okay, that hits. And it's going to do 21 points of damage. How much health does the thing have again? So it's still restrained underneath. It's got 4 more health points. Alright. It is now Eden's turn.
Eden's gonna try to break free again. That's... What was it? Acrobatics? Athletics?
One of the two, doesn't matter.
Ooh.
Ooh. Zoe, baby's still stuck.
Baby's still stuck. I don't know what else he can do as a bonus action.
He's... Just as a reminder, he still has that cape and the mount block where he can dimension door once per day. If you want to waste it on this.
I did not know that.
But that's an action.
Yeah. I don't even have it in here. What's it called again?
I'll send it to you.
Cape of the Dimension Door. I'm calling it that in his sheet.
Alright, is he doing anything else?
I think the only thing he can do as a bonus action is Hex, which he's not going to do right now. Yeah, I think that's it.
Alright. Next up is Ari.
Can she move away from this thing? Because I can't attack her, right?
No, it's got full cover, but these things have a 20-foot range, so if they can still attack you, technically.
I guess she'll only really go this far away from it.
Alright.
We'll have the zombie claw attack the one that's holding on to it.
All right. That misses, unfortunately. So I don't know how it misses, but it does. I'm not too sure how this thing is missing, but it is. It's a d6. You gotta roll a 5 or a 6 on a d6. Nope.
She can have her Venom kiss moved. Okay, can't. Hold on. There. An attack. Oh, that's not the one.
Alright. Hit. Hit. Alright.
Is this still standing?
Nobody's hit that one yet.
Oh, so it's like dead. It's gone.
Yeah, that's how that works.
I think it is.
Alright. Anything else? Alright, where are you summoning that? On top of number 6?
Yep.
Do I have a flaming sphere? Not too sure why that popped up, but here's a planet. Where are you summoning? Just right here on top of it?
Yeah, as close to it as I can.
Okay, that's a dex save, correct?
Yep.
It's an 18.
I guess it passes.
Is your DC 18?
I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, no, never mind. It's a 20.
Nice. So it'll take the 8 points of fire damage. 16 technically. Alright.
Alright, that's...
Nice.
Actually, you know what? Let's...
That's it? Y'all good? Alright. Vaughn, the one that you're standing up with and attempting to slash is going to do its thing. The 22 to hit.
That will hit.
And 23 points of bludgeoning damage as it's grabbed the wrist that you're holding your weapon in.
It's my fisticuffs.
Y'all right, correct. You're holding your fists in. Alright, Vaughn. Your turn.
All right. Sorry, I'm adjusting my HP because I have to do math every single time. Vaughn
Big
is
games, you gotta
going
do math.
to do an opposing grapple check.
You're attempting to grapple the danger noodle.
What?
Are you trying to break the grapple or grapple it?
No, try to actually break the grapple.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, you're good. You want to grapple your...
And as he pulls out, he grabs like the pod that has Giant's Bane in it, and he's just gonna slam it into him as it unfurls. Recklessly! Great weapon mastery! I don't think there's a point in me re-rolling that damage, but I'm going to do it just in case. In case I get max. No. Alright, cool. So that is... Oh god, more math. Fuck! 31 points of slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what? These aren't large creatures, right? They're medium?
They are large.
Oh, fuck, never mind! It's 37 points of slashing damage, and make a strength saving throw.
It is a 13.
It falls prone.
Oh no.
Fucking smacking the fuck out this meat.
I'll say you somehow managed to magically eject the danger noodle onto the floor.
Or he just hacks the meat down. I don't know.
That works, yeah.
It's wiggling in the meat.
You cut it open and it just pours out.
Vaughn just sitting there with his big axe over his head, just ah! And that's the end of his turn.
All right. The one grappling Eden is going to pump its poison. That is 38 points of poison damage into Eden's soft, supple body. That one's dead. This one is going to crawl as fast as it can towards Yuvon because Agni ran out of sight. That's 5 feet. Okay. It's going to attempt to attack. It's a 16. I'm pretty sure that misses.
That misses.
You feel something kind of like, you hear like the wind snap behind you, and you turn around really quick and just see the noodle fly up and then hit the ground, and it couldn't reach you. This one over here is going to attempt to attack Hugh. Does a 16 hit Hugh?
That is a great question. Why is his AC only 14? That can't be right. Because he's a monk, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't he get his wisdom bonus on there too?
Wisdom in Con, I think?
Maybe he's stupid.
Well, no, it's no. Khan is a barbarian. So he should have unarmored fighting. I don't know why that's on here. But his AC should be 18.
Alright, we'll change that.
Yeah, I'll have to figure that out later. Armor class, custom AC 10 plus Dex plus Wiz. Yeah, there we go.
Alright.
18,
So
yeah, that misses.
16 misses, perfect. Aggie Kai.
Aggie!
Aggie, going to look around to see if she can, I guess, spot her friends, and she can't really, because everyone's sort of out of sight. I mean, she sees you,
Lost in the sauce.
and she can kind of sort of see Vaughn.
Oh no, we've been fighting so long, the music ended.
Oh no.
Yeah, over an hour. What is this other song called?
We're gonna do a mass cure wound. Because, I don't know. I imagine people are hurt.
You'd be able to hit everybody. Everybody. Wow.
Everybody that matters.
How many people can it be?
6. 6 people.
Right. So choose your 6, and I'm gonna go bathroom.
Let's see. Me, Arya, Vaughn. I think Hugh's fine. Azra.
Just letting you know,
Eden.
Eden is at 10 health.
Well, does Eden have that potion that Agni gave him
Yeah, I was just
specifically
thinking
for
about
this?
it. I was like, damn, I gotta use that already.
Okay. Myself, Eden, Azra, Vaughn, Arya. Arya's zombies okay? I can do like one more person. Tobias hasn't been hit. He's fine.
The zombie clock could use some.
Okay, and the zombie clot. Eight! Yay!
Amazing. We love to see it.
Wow. Okay. 8 healing. Good job.
Wow. Oh my god!
That's your level 17 cleric for you.
That's minimum healing. Holy shit!
You don't pay her enough.
Is that your turn, Agni?
You know, she might just like search her bag for her wand of healing as a bonus action, and that's it.
All right.
She has it ready for next time.
Azra, is now your go.
Forgot to give Azra that whole 8. 67. Okay. He is going to He's gonna try cutting this thing off, I guess, of Eden.
Alright.
So, first one, 20.
20 hits.
And the sneak attack. There you go.
Sneak snack.
Sneak
28.
snack, 28. And then the second one, 27.
Alright, and 5 damage.
Woohoo!
Alright, it's still gripping pretty tight. But
Doing his best.
it is crossed the threshold and is mortally wounded.
Yay.
Man, can't believe the disaster bastards are dying the danger noodles.
What else is new?
Okay, this thing is going to... what's its intelligence? I don't think it... No, it's not. It doesn't know your zombie clot is not taking any damage. It is now Hugh's turn.
Alright. Hugh is going to take 2 shots at Orange 2 with his blazing bowstring.
Do it.
Pew! Pew! Oh, it's
Those
plus
both
2 to
hit.
hit. My bad. Okay.
That's okay.
16 piercing, 14 fire.
Alright. So, 1 second. On number... Oh, shit.
16 plus 28.
Yeah, on number
If the
2.
fire's double.
Alright, as he knocks the second arrow into number 2, you guys see it pretty much engulfed in flame. And the danger noodle wiggles itself out, and it's just like a wiggling rave of fire and noodle before it stops moving.
Nice. And Hugh's like, goes to like flex, and Vaughn's like, "You get over here and step on this thing!" So he's gonna go 5'10". And he is going to flurry of blows stomp on this other danger noodle.
Yeah, he's just... Yeah. Alright. 17 points of damage. On to number 4.
Stomp the noodle. Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright. Tobias.
Tobias is going to run to number 7.
Don't forget it's difficult terrain.
Oh shit. He's going to carefully walk over. He's not gonna make it. That's okay, he's being tactical.
He's hiding behind the meat.
He's gotten this far.
Alright.
That's his turn.
Alright.
He'll peek out and wave at Vaughn, and that's his turn.
Alright, Danger Noodle is going to try to make its way to the bodies finally. Ooh, that's a nat 20. That's... yeah, he does enough damage to break all the bodies on top of it. How much damage was that? 46, goddamn. Alright, so he is now free, but that's his turn. It is now back to Eden.
Eden's gonna try to break out of this thing one more time. 26.
Yeah, that's more than enough. Eden just starts yanking his arm until it's free, or his ankle until it's free.
Alright. Just for safety, he's gonna move way over there.
Alright.
That was his action, so
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that was his action. You doing anything else? Bonus?
No, I don't think he really has anything bonus action that might help here.
Okay. Arya, you see the Danger Noodle meat sack has made its way out of the bodies. Right behind you.
Yeah, she's got a lot of things she's gotta do. Alright, first let's see if we get our flesh entomb back.
Oh, man.
Nope.
I think the person here besides Ian with the most DM experience is Victoria with all these characters. Let's go. Yeah, 28 hits. Number 6. Okay.
Ah, damn.
Fuck that plant.
Alright, it's mortally wounded.
Stab it with fire.
It's gonna make a dex save. It's 22, so it'll take half damage, which is still 8. It is barely standing, or wriggling, I guess. Okay, yeah, that's enough to kill it.
Okay, Arya's gonna turn around. And she's gonna use Blight on this thing.
Damn, 2 blights. It's a con save, right? Yeah.
It gets disadvantage too.
Yeah, that's an 11. It's going to take... How much was full damage again?
64.
64, more than enough. It is dead as well. It just shrivels up and pops.
Because the things make it hard.
Too much meat. Alright, roll them. The noodle is prone, so it's with advantage, I'm pretty sure. Well, it still hits, yeah. 28, so 9. Alright. Okay. They both hit. Don't worry, we're good.
That's her turn.
Alright. The danger noodle that's grappled can't really do much, so it's gonna attempt to strike at... Let me roll a d4. Hugh. It's a 25 to hit Hugh. And Hugh will take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
And it is now Mr. Scallion's turn.
Alright. Vaughn is going to... It's the one that just stabbed Hugh is the one in front of everyone, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Vaughn is going to recklessly... What? Hold up. Sorry, I
It's
pulled up
still
Hughes.
prone.
I was like, oh, it's still prone?
Yeah.
Oh, well, fuck. Now I'm just gonna fucking crush this thing with Giant Bane. Wait! Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna re-roll the damage on that just because that seems really... I think that's more...
It's dead.
Oh yeah, it's definitely more. It's dead? Are you sure? You want me to do the math on it? Because it seems like...
It only had 20 HP, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have gone to re-roll those damages too. Anyway. Yeah, that would have been 77 damage. Cool. Vaughn just laughing like a maniac is gonna
Alright.
run down to this one and try to do the same thing. And then he is going to use his bonus action to attack as well. So he got a kill.
Nice.
I
Give me
need
that full
2...
damage.
What's up?
Give me that full damage.
I'm gonna need a strength save, 2 strength saves as well, provided I don't kill it. 28.
2 24s.
All right, that's 73 points of slashing damage.
All right. For the first time this combat, it's been hit.
And that's all I got.
Sounds good. This one is going to lash out towards Az. That's a 25 to hit.
That it.
And it's 24 bludgeoning damage.
Can he uncanny dodge this by any chance?
I guess it would make sense. Technically, yeah.
I never really knew, because, like, you're supposed to be able to see it.
Can you post it in chat?
I have it written in my notebook. I can read it out loud. Says when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the damage.
Then yeah,
Can't you
definitely.
see this? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a noodle. Yeah.
I know, but they're hidden in the meats.
Yeah, then they pop out to grab you.
Okay, I'm good. How much was it again?
24 half to 12.
12. Okay.
All right, now the one in front of Vaughn, which is not prone. Vaughn, does a 20 hit right now?
Yes, it just barely hits.
14 points of bludgeoning damage as it's kind of constricting your upper thigh. Agni Kai.
Agni Kai is going to move over here. And she's going to use Guiding Bolt on number 7.
Nice. That hits. It'll take 14 points of radiant. And the next attack has advantage.
That is her turn.
Sounds good. Azra.
Azra's gonna try to break free.
Do it. Yeah, you get free.
Alright, and then he's backing up. I don't think he can do anything as a bonus action either. These bitches. Alright, that's it.
Hugh.
All right, Hugh's gonna pew. Hugh is gonna pop over here. He is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the glowing one.
All right.
And then he is going to take a shot with his blazing bowstring. That's Tobias's character sheet. Why do I have Tobias's character sheet open? Too many character sheets! Ah!
25 hits.
And he also going to take a pew. 12 piercing, 2 fire. And then he's going to do it again! Pew! Oh! 11 piercing and 4 fire.
All right, it is dead.
Score 1 for Hugh. And he is gonna hide behind the meat. That's his turn.
Okay, Tobias.
Tobias is going to come out from his... Oh, wait. I just saw the X go over the thing, and now I don't have a plan.
He turns the corner, sword in hand, like, how about the... Oh. Good job,
There's
Vaughn.
nothing nearby I can attack. Oh, number 5 is so far away. I guess he'll slowly make his way over there. He gets this far. That's his turn.
All right. Eden's turn.
Eden is going to... I think he is going to Eldritch Blast. Can't he do something fancy to his Eldritch Blast?
Probably. I just don't remember.
Okay. Agonizing Blast. Add your charisma modifier to the damage it deals on a hit. Alright. So that's Eldritch Blast. How many do you get at level...
He's
8?
the same level as you, I think.
No, Azra's...
Remember, it's character level for cantrips efficiencies, not,
Oh, okay.
not class level.
Oh, okay. So then that's 3.
Yeah, they all hit.
Alright. And they'll all also get a +5. So that's 1, 2, 3.
All right, how does Eden want to kill the last one?
Let's explode it into noodly, meaty marinara bits.
All right, it looks like a jar of bolognese hit the wall.
Mmm.
Also, the +5's built into the cantrip
Oh, is it?
already, yeah. Oh, you wouldn't have been able to get a 14 otherwise, because it's a D10.
True.
Congratulations, combat is now finally over.
God, these things sucked.
These things sucked so much. Ezra and Eden only killed one.
Some of the meat in here is still edible. The ones that haven't been penetrated.
Technically, we'll have a slice.
Ew.
I mean,
It's
raw,
not
but
cooked.
Okay, well,
Let her
nibble it.
eat some raw meat.
If we survive, we can
It's
bring
not like
it
raw
back.
chicken, is it?
Probably. I mean, you probably shouldn't eat it.
I feel like it's like raw beef or something.
yeah. I mean, maybe the one that Arya's left the flaming sphere next to would be fine. All right, combat's over. You guys can do what you want to do.
Agony,
Is
I don't
everybody
think
okay?
you want to be in that green glow.
What green glow? I can't see anything.
Oh.
I see what looks like Saturn. Maybe it's Mars, I don't know. It's a planet. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, 1 second. I'll fix that.
Ezra's gonna give Eden that supreme potion. Because he desperately needs it. 10d4 plus 20.
I mean, you could always ask your friend for a personal healing. Oh,
I'd rather
thank
you
now.
save those spells later, Acne. If this is the first room that we're in, I don't know.
I mean, this whole fight probably could have gone better if there wasn't so much meat in the way.
Do you want to heal him? I mean, you can.
Didn't you already heal him?
No, not yet.
Whoever has proficiency in wisdom saves, can you roll me a wisdom check?
Oh, okay.
Agni, as you guys are cleaning up and making your way out, first thing you notice is not all the meat has these things in it. Second thing you kind of put together is there's no vines growing on the floors or on the walls in here. So you can deduce that these vines were specifically placed inside of these things. Otherwise, like you learned back at the camp, how would these things get in here?
Oh. Who is putting vines inside of the meat?
Probably some fucking asshole. Ugh. Hey, do you got that Beacon of Hope
I
spell?
do.
I think if before we start hawking potions, you should probably cast it.
Oh, I thought you guys were fine.
I didn't say I was fine.
I never said that either.
Yeah, definitely did not say that.
Maybe you got a concussion from getting all that danger noodle all over your face.
That happens really frequently. But sure. Okay. Beacon of Hope, and then I guess you guys can chug a bunch of potions?
I got one, but I think the Beacon of Hope should do it for me.
Okay. I do have it prepared, right? I do. Oh. Well,
Yeah. Cool. All right. Potion of Superior Healing is how much?
what other things can I heal you guys with?
8d4 plus 8. So 8 times 4 plus 8.
Your wounds
Only
are-
40 HP? Ugh.
Yeah, that's like a kick in the bucket to you.
Yeah.
That's like half of Azra's health bar though.
Yeah. It's actually more than half. Actually, no, it's not. I don't know how I did that.
Well, I'm gonna use Mass Cure Wounds anyways.
Cool.
Y'all can do the math for that. I'm not mathing shit today.
What's your spellcasting ability modifier? That's your wisdom, but what is it? I gotta scroll up to that 8 HP we got. But wait, no, it's +5 then. So, bless you.
Bless
Thank
you.
you.
So that's
Thank
another
you.
29 HP.
29.
Oops.
Hate math.
Forgot it doesn't cap out there.
Is everyone okay now?
Yep.
I'm
Are
feeling
you
a lot better.
okay?
I'm great. Living the dream.
If you're gonna do any additional healing, you should probably do it now while you're got your beacon up.
Agni's just pointing the wand of healing at herself and just like tapping it.
No, Agni, don't shoot.
But yeah, we're good to go.
What's the plan, bastards?
Pressing on forward. Does anybody need a break?
I mean, I feel healed up now.
Let's go.
Alrighty. Ezra will peek down this way.
All right. In front of you, as you turn the corner, lies what looks to be an additional kind of connected storeroom to this kind of cold room. You see shelves upon shelves of different jarred goods, um, certain long-lasting foods that are kind of still preserved on the shelves here, bottled drinks, uh, mixtures of like flavored drinks and alcohols. Looks like you guys entered like through the food storage area.
Does anything look like it's covered in dust, or anything look like it might be disturbed recently?
Off first glance, yeah, most of the jars and things on the shelf look all dusty. Not so much so as it looks like this place was sealed to keep the cold in, and kind of protected with some sort of magic to keep the room actually cold. Can you roll me a perception check?
Sure. Perception.
You do notice, like, every so often along the shelves, or just like in tiny spots around the corners of the shelves when they touch the floor, there is like a thin trail, like a line was walked through.
Can you
Like,
follow this line at all?
well, they just go into random places everywhere. It's like
Oh,
like as thick as your pinky.
okay. Oh my god, I can't spell floor at all. I spelled it floor.
Fleur.
3 O's and an I in there for some reason.
But as you even kind of like keep walking in, you see what looks to be a small hallway leading up to a staircase that goes upwards as well.
Alright. He's gonna Leaning against a wall.
So I'm just laughing. As you guys all make your way like towards the staircase, you're just gonna hear the sound of like shelves being knocked over and bottles smashing as Arya's zombie claw just makes its way through the roof.
Crunch.
Like the zombie kiss is being extra careful, like moving its tentacles, but the zombie claw just pushes its whole fucking body.
Barreling.
Oh boy. But yeah, you guys managed to make your way through the storeroom here. You see there's a lot of viable food and drink that could be used. It's so fucking big. Was it blind? Oh my bad. One sec.
I think Hugh's blind too.
Okay, Hugh should have dark vision. That's weird. One sec.
If he does, I don't have access to it.
Okay, they should both have dark vision now.
Ooh.
All right, as you guys make your way up the staircase, descending not too far up, maybe about a 60-foot kind of like elevation, you find an open set of doors leading to what looks to be an open gallery sort of thing. There seems to be furniture in here, nice kind of wooden tables that have been set up. There are kind of what looks to be some of the tables are tipped over, some are still standing. It looks to be these tables were used as sleeping apparatuses. There's like piles of blankets like all over the floors here, pillows and such like that. It looks like if this place was the castle, it was being used as a house for multiple people. There seems to be most of the castle's torn down. You guys can actually see outside in some areas as the walls just have holes in them. Along the walls, it looks like there are gashes and cuts through the stone. There seems to be a doorway, maybe about 100 or so feet ahead of you guys. Some large oaken doors that are partially ajar, opening outward towards you. A staircase kind of leading up to what looks to be like a balcony that wraps around, where you see more, looks to be lived in areas where there's more blankets and things like that. Looking at the floor map you guys have, it looks like those oaken doors lead to what looks to be a dining hall of sorts. Upstairs, it looks like there's multiple different bedrooms, or what should be bedrooms from what you can tell from where you're looking now. It looks like they're being used as bedrooms, as there's still blankets and pillows here, but it looks like most of these things haven't been used in a very long time.
Alright. Azur's gonna proceed forward, but he's gonna stealth. He's gonna start stealthing.
All right, which way are you going?
What were the directions again?
You can go like upstairs to where you see the bedrooms and where just there are beds upon beds sorted out, like small rolled up beds. There is like another exit you see as you go a bit more forward that leads to what looks to be like a garden area with no sealed roof that looks to be like exposed. And then directly ahead of you, like about 75 or so feet at this point, those oaken doors that lead to the dining hall.
I think he's gonna go to the dining hall first.
Okay. As you slowly make your way to the dining hall, what is everybody else doing?
Agnes gonna try and follow Azra, but from a distance because she knows she's not stealthy. But she's trying.
All right. Anybody else?
Arya will be doing the same.
What about your undead monstrosities?
They are at the back of the group.
Okay. So whoever wants to roll me stealth, go right ahead.
Azur got 22, Eden was 28.
Is Eden with you?
Yeah.
Ari is. Oh wow, you guys rolled pretty well.
Oops, my bad. Either way, Tobias isn't stealthy. Oh my god.
Clank, 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 clank.
Well, I think they're the most heavily armored in the group, anyways.
They are. That's why they're so
True.
not stealthy.
I guess we'll hang out with the zombies in the back.
How late are we going until?
That is up to you guys, the people who have work.
Yeah, I thought maybe like till 9, so we can end
Okay.
here if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
As you guys are all kind of like making your way to the oaken doors, Azra, Eden, as you guys peek your way through the ajar doors, what you can initially see are about 6 massive tables. There is food kind of spilled and spread out all across them and the floors. There is one much larger table above kind of like a seating area leading up from a staircase. You can see what look to be about 3 devils, some sort of devil or demon sitting at one of the tables, 3 sitting at another set of tables. And just at the cusp of your vision, which I assume is 120 feet, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's all you see. Just that, like, those 6 tables at the beginning, and then what looks to be in the darkness a visage of like a larger table on top of like a platform with a staircase leading up.
Okay. Are we gonna end it here? Or are we gonna keep going?
That's up to you guys.
I mean, I feel like this is an okay spot to end it, unless we like don't, because I don't want to kick something off to have like 10 minutes to play. Also, I kind of had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. All right.
Alright.
No worries.
Good stuff. Good place to leave it off. Bunch of devils sitting at tables.
No one died.
It's a birthday party! We didn't bring any presents.
Wahoo.
That's why we're gonna die.
I have a present.
What is it?
An ass beating.
Oh. A can of whoop ass.
It'll be fun.
All right. Thanks for playing, guys. We managed to make it through one room of the castle.
Hell yeah.
How many rooms are there?
It only took 5 hours.
That I have mapped out. I've only mapped out like 3 different rooms. If
Hey,
you
we're a
guys-
third of the way!
If you guys are doing like the short way, then yeah.
Well, I hope we're doing the short.
Well, this is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been a
Thanks for
while.
DMing.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Yeah.
night.
Good
Good
night.
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 Good night.